Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Olympic Stadium here in Wroclaw for round 5 of the World Speedway Championship. As you can see, we have some severe weather here right now. We have a massive thunderstorm. We've had a lengthy, very heavy rainfall in the last hour. This afternoon, it has been particularly hot in this part of the world. We had thunderstorms yesterday, and they were predicted to come in about 8 o'clock, but they've come early, and it's been raining very heavily for the last hour or so. Almost certainly going to be a delay to proceedings here, unfortunately. Such a shame when we had enjoyed a really super afternoon of qualifying with the Maciej Janowski, the wild card, coming out on top and picking up the 4 World Championship points. So you will, you'll excuse us, but you may well have to bear with us a touch because of the conditions. I know that right now it's a waiting game to try and see if this weather moves through. They can knock this track back into shape very quickly indeed, and I feel that they will do everything within their power to get racing on here this evening. But right now, as you can clearly see, we are delayed due to the heavy rainfall. So I'm being told it will be at least 40 minutes. Clearly people are keeping a close eye on their weather maps. Once the weather has moved through, the track is firm. The drainage is top class here in the Olympic Stadium. When the stadium was refurbed back in 2017, all the groundwork was redone, and I must say that there's no doubt that this water will drain away relatively quickly, but no doubt right now, as you can clearly see, there's no chance of any track action for at least 40 minutes as we build up to round number 5. Such a shame, because this is one of the best venues on the calendar, and look, you can see how heavily it's been raining. The boys in the pits are having to just clear their stuff away and tidy up as much as possible. Ollie Allen alongside me as always, and Ollie, this is far from ideal. It was predicted the weather to come in at some point, but it's come a touch earlier than I think a lot of us expected, and it's coming down. Well, right now there's no chance of going racing. We've got to be just patient.
No, I'll be honest, I've never seen rain like it. Not for such a period of time. I just got absolutely drowned running from the pit to the commentary box to join you.
I thought that was sweat, actually.
No, it was humid out there. It's not anymore. No, it is torrential rain out there at the moment. Track's underwater as we speak. I'm sure.
Well, if it can't go racing tonight, then of course it will be delayed until tomorrow. That is the official rain-off date. We haven't had a rain-off for over 4 years, which is quite remarkable. We have been enjoying some wonderful weather, but yesterday there was thunderstorms in the evening, and it's a similar scenario today. It's just that this weather has come in earlier than we expected. That isn't changing right now. What we did experience earlier on today was the qualifying, which culminated with the second sprint race of the season. The first one was in round number 3 in Manchester, where Jack Holder came out on top. The top 3, in actual fact, none of them made the sprint race today. Smarslik potentially missed an opportunity where Brady Kurtz was knocked out in Q1. Smarslik got through to Q2 and then subsequently was knocked out himself, so couldn't actually claw any points back in the championship chase. As you see on our screens, we are delayed, obviously. I think you can clearly see that this torrential downpour is the only time I'm reminded of this is when I was very fortunate to be on tour in South Africa, and every afternoon we used to get horrendous downpours for about 30 to 40 minutes, but it wasn't that prolonged. It actually then cleared up. So the man that's in charge of proceedings right now is the race director, Phil Morris, and Emma Jones is with Phil now.
I am, Phil. I don't think you need to describe what the weather looks like here. I think it's pretty obvious. We've already seen it on screen and we can hear it here. But from a racing point of view, what does this mean?
It's wet.
Very wet.
Yeah, it's not ideal, obviously. The amount of rain that's coming down now, I've had to walk around the track, and to be fair, it's running into the drains good, but the pits are flooded at the moment, which is not good for, obviously, health and safety. Luckily, we've just turned the electric off, which I requested, so that's job number 1. Yeah, we need the pits emptied, the rain to stop, and we need some big work to be done on the track. But as long as the rain stops, I feel we can sort it.
You've still got a smile on your face, and I love that optimism. When you say as long as the rain stops, we can, you know, we'll be able to sort it, how long do we give it normally, Phil?
Yeah, with this kind of rain, it could take potentially up to an hour to fix the track, and then that's assuming no more rain comes. So, yeah, it's not a perfect scenario, but yeah, I've learned to not panic in these situations. It is what it is. Everyone's saying what time tomorrow, and I'm saying let's relax, you know. Let's see what's what, and hopefully the rain passes us by and we can fix it and get a good, safe race meeting on.
Look, a lot of people watching this will have witnessed something like this at some point on TV. They'll have seen it at least. But Phil, if the racing does go ahead tonight, what do you need to do ahead of that?
Obviously, it's got to be safe for the riders. That's the first thing before you do anything. You know, you can't expect them to race on something that's dangerous, so it needs to be safe. Job number one. Yes, it will be wet and visibility will be an issue for the guys at the back of a race. But, you know, that's no difference to a Formula One that they're driving 200 kilometers an hour and they can't see because the car in front of them is spraying up. It's not the same as a motocross GP where they can't see because of the mud. MotoGP, you know, I'm not saying it's great and I'm not saying it's ideal, but sometimes we have to race in conditions that are not perfect. We know it's not going to be perfect tonight, so it's about getting it safe, but manageable and raceable, and then we can go.
Oh, I've just seen lightning strike right behind you as you were finishing that answer there, Phil. Have you seen it this bad and the racing go ahead?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We've had ones at Morlilla. You know, this is getting near as being the worst I've seen, you know, especially the pits. That makes it worse, you know. I'm like sort of nearly knee-high in water in the pits here, you know, and yeah, but we've done it in Morlilla. Yes, they've got different track equipment. I've already spoke to them. We've made a plan of what we can do if and when it stops, and we'll make that plan work.
Well, look, you're the most important man here tonight, so I'll let you go and crack on with your job. Thank you very much, Phil.
No, the riders are more important. They've got to be right, and they've got to do the job on the track. I'll just try and facilitate it for them to do that. So I'll try everything I can. Is, you know, a full stadium here. There's a lot of people watching at home, and nobody wants to come back tomorrow unless we really have to. So we'll try everything we can to get it on tonight.
Yeah, not the best evening to wear sandals, Calvin and Ollie, I'll tell you that much.
Absolutely, yeah, unfortunately, we're all just a bit underdressed now, Emma, there's no question, because we've gone from absolutely red-hot humid weather to this torrential downpour that's been going on for some considerable time. I really do admire Phil Morris's optimism. I have seen him turn meetings around when he talks about Melilla, where we're going in 3 weeks' time for round number 6 of the World Championship. They are able to get meetings on. In actual fact, when they have managed to do it, the racing has got really very exciting, particularly towards the back end of the meeting. This is right up there in all the Grand Prix I have witnessed over the 30-odd years of coming to Grand Prix. This is pretty dramatic. I was here and rode in the 1992 World Final when Gary Havelock won. This is a similar scenario to that night where we experienced red-hot temperatures, humidity right off the charts, followed by a massive thunderstorm and the sort of rain we're witnessing now, but the race meeting went ahead. So if this passes through, this particular venue does drain particularly well, and I'd like to think that we would race here this evening, because as Phil was saying, that it is not satisfactory if everybody has to come back tomorrow. Logistically, it's a nightmare for the organisers. There are league programs in Poland tomorrow, which will be interrupted, of course, with riders missing. So, you know, the rain-off day is tomorrow. That is a prerequisite for an FIM Stage World Championship event. But as Phil was saying, they will do everything they possibly can to try and get this meeting on, if at all possible. But the one thing that has to happen, Ollie, is it simply has to stop raining. Yeah,
when you know, looking from the pits, you can kind of look over the stadium and see what's to come, and you're just looking for a break in the clouds, and up until recently there wasn't one. So look, fingers crossed. It does seem to be getting slightly brighter. Could just be the stadium lights. Could be my optimism. But no, I really hope and pray that it stops. And I'm sure that with the drainage here, it's first class. The stadium's first class. The facilities and the machinery they've got here, no doubt they'll be able to turn the track around. But it has to stop, and it really needs to stop soon.
So we have have the opportunity to reflect on what we saw a little earlier on today, where the sprint race, the second sprint race of 2026, took place. A really hard-fought qualifying session this afternoon with all the top three in the world missing out. Here's the final for you. Janowski, the wildcard, made it into the sprint race. He's on the inside. Lambert alongside him, gate 2. Gate 3 is Lebedev's and Max Frick off the outside gate. So some of the big, well, a lot of the big hitters missing out here. And as I say, the strong crowd that came in for qualifying right behind Matvej Janowski, of course, hugely popular. Frick, a former Wroclaw rider himself. Lambert, who got the better of the world champion in the qualifying to get to this stage. Tapes up, we are away, and they charge into the first turn off that inside gate. Janowski, who had the first pick, he utilised it beautifully. Frick coming around the outside, charges into second place. Lambert back in third, and Lebedev's out the back, close as they complete the first lap of racing. But Lambert charging up the inside of Frick, putting all sorts of pressure on the Australian.
Yeah, Lambert, plenty of speed in third place, putting Frick under pressure. Had a little look up the inside there into turn 1. He's doing the same on turns 3 and 4. He's aware that Lebedev's coming on the outside of him now. They have to keep an eye on him, but out front, it is the homeboy, Maciej Janowski, stretching a lead at the moment.
Janowski, absolutely jet propelled, was really fast throughout Q1 and Q2. Now Lambert reacts because he's aware that Lebedev's is coming. He had to be brutal there to try and hang on to the 2 points. Frick hugging the inside. Lambert actually miraculously is able to generate the speed to charge around the winner of round number 3, Max Frick. Janowski comfortable out in front. Lovely ride from him. Hard charge in second place from Robert Lambert. Frick back in third. But for that man who's had his ups and downs outside the World Championship as we stand, wild card here tonight in his own backyard, that was a really good ride. And just a subtle reminder of how good he can be.
Yeah, if ever it was in doubt, there's the indication of what he can do. I think he really is a top-class rider, got all the skills required to be the very best. But there's obviously just something missing, possibly mentally, maybe. From
the self-doubt at times,
yeah,
maybe
possibly.
just lacks a little bit of belief, but he's won 8 Grand Prix in the past. He's led the World Championship, but as I say, just lost his way a touch in recent times. But that was a terrific ride from Janowski. He picks up the 4 World Championship points, 3 for Lambert. That was a good ride from Lambert. Had to really work hard for that. 2 points for Max Frick and Andrei Lebedev's, 1 point for him. And Lebedev's, we were discussing it through the qualifying head-to-heads, how important a couple of Grand Prix tonight and the next one is for Lebedev's. Let's just see it again.
Yeah, keep your eye on Magic there, going into first bend from gate 1, red helmet colour. Makes a good start, an intelligent first corner, doesn't worry about what everyone else is doing, keeps a tight line, covers that inside line. He's aware of the moves that are pulled on the back straight here at Wroclaw, and then he moves up to that high outside line, and from then on he stretches his lead. The battle is over second between Frick and Lambert, 2 riders very close in the overall standings going into this race. This is when Lambert has a little look up the inside of him, and this is when you see him swoop to the sort of mid, I wouldn't even say the outside, he's a metre wider than Frick, turning the bike slightly less, a little bit more dirt and grip there, and there's no doubt that Lambert's got his bike working very, very well.
Very good ride. And throughout Q1 and Q2, Lambert was right on the pace, as was Frick, but there's no question that actually in Q1, Matvej Janowski was very relaxed about things. He only actually really registered 1 flying lap, which was enough to get him through to Q2. He then produced some stunning times, consistency right the way through qualifying this afternoon and coming out on top. But as we are more than aware, conditions are very different from what they experienced a little earlier on. The championship standings, no change at the top. Brady Kurtz leads the way on 65 points. He leads the World Championship for the very first time. He wears the gold race jacket tonight. 62 for Schmarslik, Jack Holder 55, 45 for Jepsen Jensen. Lambert now going into 5th place. Max Frick back in 6th. Verena was the loser there after qualifying this afternoon, dropping down to 7th. Jason Doyle, Leon Metz and Patrick Dudek. Andrei Lebedev's with 24 points there in 11th. Okay, while we've got time, Emma is working overtime for us. She is joined by Leon Madsen.
I am indeed joined by Leon Madsen, and I'll tell you what, Kelvin and Ollie, the rain hasn't dampened spirits down here because Leon has just been singing "Row, row, row your boat." You're having a great time, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, it's insane. Yeah, we've been suffering all day with the heat and couldn't breathe, and then, you know, I think maybe this is karma, you know, hitting us now with all the rain. It's, I think I've never seen anything like it, you know. It's been 35 degrees all day, sunshine, and then just hour before the meeting starts, it's just raining heavily, and yeah, it's crazy. The pit is floated, you know, and everyone is taking off their shoes and walking around with naked legs and yeah, feet, and yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think at this point, Leon, it's more likely that we're going to be seeing people swimming than walking, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe we're going to have competition in that today with the swimming or in the boats, you know. I think the track is on the water right now, and but yeah, if the rain stops, we maybe have a chance for a race tonight, but I think we have to be optimistic, but you never know if it stops and the sun comes out. The track people here in Wroclaw, and they are very, very good. And yeah, they can fix the track quite fast, but the rain have to stop first, and then we will see.
I think it's starting to ease, Leon. I think just as we started talking, I can see some light.
You say it started to ease, but the rain now is still heavy. Yeah, that's what we normally would say. It's heavy raining, but before it was just like yeah, waterfall.
Torrential.
Yeah, it was crazy, but.
Look, it's been a great time for you, though, recently, Leon. Last time we spoke, you'd won a GP, and you've also been crowned Danish champion.
Yeah, it's been going quite well, and like you said, I won in Prague, the GP. Then I was struggling a little bit in Manchester. We couldn't find the setup, and it was just, unfortunately, we had 2 days in Manchester when I couldn't, you know, make it go, and. But then I came back again in the Danish Championship, won that, and yeah, I feel good. Had a good league meeting in Poland also, and so yeah, feeling good and ready for today.
If it does go ahead tonight, how does the weather affect you out there, Leon?
I'm used to the wet, so I'm from Denmark.
This is true, this is true. But with it being so hot earlier, obviously, during qualifying, and then the rain coming, does it change things for you with your setup?
Yeah, that's a difficult question because we don't know how the track is developing with all the water, so we will have to see about that. If they pack the track a lot, maybe the water just piles off and go into the drain on the inside or something. But if it's a little bit soft under, it could be maybe much more grippy, and we have to change the setup on the bike for tonight's meeting.
Leon, thank you so much. Best of luck if it does go ahead tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, good point that Emma brings up there with Leon Madsen. He has had a roller coaster of a season. He was in trouble with his Extraliga club just a few short weeks ago. He then turns up in Prague after finishing last in the first round, wins it. Then, as he rightly said, he struggled in the UK in the two back-to-back, or the double header in the National Speedway Stadium in Bellevue, Manchester, and then wins in Esbjerg, which it was far from ideal conditions. I saw some pictures of that meeting and it was wet. But Leon came through in flying colours. That's the problem. That's a big problem, actually, in the pits, where it's literally like a lake in there. And as Leon was right, he was spot on about the fact that the key to all of this is that it simply has to stop raining. It's like a tropical storm that's come through, in truth. It reminds me of being out in India, and that used to happen also fairly often. My wife and daughter...
You're well travelled, aren't you? You really are.
My wife and daughter did a 1,500 kilometre tuk-tuk challenge.
Wow.
And they were there in the tropical season, and they experienced some weather very similar to this.
That's not my idea of a holiday.
No, and I don't think it was theirs. I think it was a bit of a shock to the system. But certainly it's a shock to our system. And... as I say, we're going to have to be patient. Apologies to people at home if you can stick with us, because right now I do believe that they will, well, I know that they will try their very hardest to get this meeting on tonight, if at all possible. Just reflecting on the first 4 rounds, we started in Landshut, where we had a brand new winner in Kasper Verina coming through. A debut win, was absolutely wonderful, and he burst onto the Grand Prix scene in fine style. Fabulous win from Madsen, round number 2, where he came from nowhere after scoring 1 point in the first round. Rounds 3 and 4 in Manchester didn't disappoint. There were 2 superb meetings.
Yeah, I agree with all of that. I think the first 2 rounds were shocks, really. I think Verina was certainly a shock and a surprise in the first round. The bounce back from Madsen in the second round was all unpredictable. We couldn't predict that. We didn't see it happening, and that was really good for him. But then I think rounds 3 and 4, where the usual suspects are back. Kurtz is back on top, or not back on top. He's on top, and I think we started to see a little bit more of the regular top guys where we expect them to be.
Absolutely right. So, it's been an exciting series so far. Now Emma's working overtime for us while we have this rain delay. She is now joined by Patrick Dudek.
the birthday boy, Patrick Dudek, who is 34 today. Happy birthday. I bet this isn't how you planned on spending it, is it?
Thank you. And yeah, plan is short. Finish the meeting now and go to the city, drink the beer and come back tomorrow.
That sounds like quite a good plan to me, Patrick.
Or the Monster, of course, with the good drink. So yeah, this is the plan now, but we'll see what's happened, yeah?
Yeah, because we hope that you are going to be racing out there tonight.
Really?
Well, we'd hope so. Phil can do anything. It's amazing what that man can do, isn't it?
I think the weather is very good for Phil, because we know Phil like the water, but yeah, just wait and we will see, yeah.
We spoke to Leon just a few minutes ago, and I asked him how this affects him in terms of his setup and what he might have to change. If you do end up going out there tonight, how does it change things for you?
Oh, nothing. That's, but you talk about change about the...
Well, for you, in terms of the setup, what does it change? Because when you were, during qualifying, it was 31 degrees.
Hard to say, really.
Where Brady Kurtz won for the first time 2026, 2 second places, backed it up with a win to actually leapfrog Bartosz Zmarzlik to lead the World Championship for the first time. It was one of the best Speedway finals at Grand Prix level that we've witnessed. It was a fabulous race.
Yeah, it really was. The Bellevue track never fails to disappoint. The different racing lines there that are available to the riders just creates such amazing racing. So yeah, it was an incredible final, really enjoyable to watch.
So patience is the key word right now. I'm being told that back in the UK we'd ride in this. I don't know if I would, but it's certainly quite a challenging set of circumstances. And as for the point of view of working in the paddock area,
that's an issue.
That is an issue because that is the pits. It's under significant amount of water. It's like a lake. The rain is still continuing. Has eased, but it's still heavy. And not only are they going to have to get this track sorted out and hope that the water drains away, they need that water out of the pits because clearly there is no power in there, rightly so, because of the possibility of things shorting out. But this old stadium, it's seen all sorts of drama here back in the day. And I was lucky enough to ride for the club in the early days when it all started going in the 90s. And then, of course, the World Final when Havelock won in 1992, spectacular win from him. We've had World Cups, we've had Speedway of Nations, we've had the very first Grand Prix, of course, was staged here back in 1995 when Golub, the great Thomas Golub, came through with a stunning ride to get the better of Jimmy Nielsen. And so this stadium's got a story to tell, that's for sure. And I hope we've got a new one because, as I say, we were very much looking forward to the action tonight, and the World Championship is finally poised between the two men that went at it last year. So, as I say, it's no doubt that we are... And then it actually slopes away the other way, like off camber, isn't it?
It is,
into where the actual pit bays are, and hence the water has run away into it. Yeah, this is a waiting game, it's a patience game, and Phil Morris, the race director, will do everything within his powers if the rain stops to get this on. As far as I'm aware, there is no curfew here. We can race late into the evening if we have to, and we will see how that transpires. It's just an opportunity to get involved with our podcast. It's on Chat SGP. It's on all our social media platforms, Instagram, X, TikTok, wherever you choose to pick it up. But there are some really good, insightful interviews on that podcast.
The first one's a good one.
And the first one. Were you involved at all?
I opened it. I just opened the series.
It was the grand opening with Ollie Allen, and that's one that possibly you might or might not want to listen to. But certainly there is, as I say, with Carl doing his business on the podcast. So catch up with all the inside views, some of the things that you don't necessarily hear about once the events are underway. So the crowd are here. It's a sellout as always in Wrocław, but everybody is having to be a bit patient. Also another opportunity just to promote the Speedway World Cup final at the end of August. Tickets are still available for the showdown in the PGE Narodowy Stadium. We have one qualifier to come. I would say the red hot favourites to get through that in Riga is Denmark. And we're looking at Australia, Poland of course the hosts, Great Britain who qualified in the Speedway World Cup semi-final in Landshut. And then my feeling is that Denmark could well join them. That will be a fabulous night of Speedway in the capital here in Poland, in Wroclaw. So rain still falling, but not as heavily as it once was. What we can hope for is that wind just blows this through. I haven't seen the up-to-date map. It's been around us all day, actually, this storm. It has arrived, and it's arrived in some style. The decisions will be made around 8 o'clock this evening. The curfew, there is a curfew at midnight. The latest we can start the meeting is at 10 o'clock this evening. So those are the scenarios. It will be possibly, if the weather doesn't improve, of course, they will have to consider running the meeting tomorrow. But because they can run late into the night here, then they will wait until 8 o'clock here. Of course, 7 o'clock back in the UK, and then we will begin to get some idea of exactly what the plan of action is for this evening's event. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we can go racing tonight. That's what a lot of people want. It's not what everybody wants, in truth, but that is what is lies ahead, and that is what the FIM are saying to us at this stage. I think that's wise, Ollie. I think that's probably a sensible decision. Yeah, I think no matter how you look at it, even if the sun came out now, nothing's happening for 40 minutes because it's going to take that amount of time to get the track ready. So why not? Yeah, why not do that? Might push back sort of a decision time until 8 o'clock. Yeah. Okay, for the moment, we will leave you, and we hope to come back with some very good news in about 55 minutes' time. Standings in the World Championship as we come into tonight's Grand Prix. 65 points for Brady Kurtz, leads the World Championship for the very first time. Smarsik slipping into second place. Jack Holder having a great season. He's there in third. Jepsen Jensen turning around his season after a poor start. Lambert going well today in the sprint race, picking up 3 points. Max Britt, Casper Verina and Jason Doyle. That is your top 8. And we see riders a little further down like Dudek and Lebedevs with work to do. So organisers from Mayfield Sports Events on the left, Raymond's working hard, Michael Jepsen Jensen who will be keen, Jan Kvek getting ready. Rain is coming down heavier than it has done for the last 15 or 20 minutes. But the man from the Czech Republic, he's ready to go. Lebedev's likewise, helmet on. We're going racing. I tell you what, these boys aren't going to look like that when they come in, that's for sure. It's going to be a little bit tricky. And as I say, on nights like this, you've got to drop the clutch and hope your bike drags you into the first turn. Because if you're back in traffic, Ollie, you're going to struggle to see where you're going. You are. Look at Smarsik there. Interesting to look. You can see from his body language, he's trying to rally the riders and get them to make a stand. You can see it. He's saying to the riders now, come in, we want, he wants to postpone the start. You can see him conducting the orchestra there. You've been in these situations, you know what it's like. You tend to get the top riders with the biggest personalities. They will be trying to lead the show here, won't they? The six-time world champion is having his moment here. He's beginning to throw his weight around. He wants the riders to get together and just maybe delay the start of the meeting a little further. As I just said to you, the rain has significantly worsened. It has got heavier just as we come back on air to get this meeting underway. There's two thoughts of process here. Nobody wants a rain off. There are financial implications to that. The track staff are doing their very best to get this track ready for racing, but riders clearly not happy about the prospects of going racing here tonight at this stage. Kubera shaking his head. Schmarslik very animated. Don't see Brady Kurtz anywhere. Michael Jepsen-Jensen's in there. Frick's in there. These are dramatic scenes that we are witnessing right now. Which way is it going to go? Who's going to come out on top? As I say, this is crunch time for this Grand Prix.
It is. They're not talking about what gear you've got on. Let's see if we can listen in to the riders and see what they're saying. Apologise if you hear any bad language. Riders are getting quite animated.
Emotional time, emotive times, you know, adrenaline running hard. Riders clearly not happy. There's don't very often see riders get together like this.
No.
There's normally one or two that are quite keen to crack on with it, but Bartosz Schmarslik conducting affairs. He has orchestrated this without doubt. The ultimate champion, and Phil Morris now getting involved. So
clearly hear Jason Doyle there saying no.
But the rain is heavier now than it was just prior to coming back on air. Riders not happy. Phil Morris now in a situation where he's done a lot of work. He's pushed it on. They desperately try to get this meeting going. But for the moment, I would suggest that these riders want another delay to, well, as I say, they want it to stop raining. And
it's got
right now, it's got quite a lot worse, Ollie.
Yeah, I think as well, when you look for a sort of mechanical point of view, they've dragged the riders' bikes out of the puddle into the middle of the pits, and now it started raining again. So all of their equipment, all of their spare bikes, their helmets, everything gets soaked. It's not ideal. It really isn't. Schmarslik looking up at the sky there. He's not thanking anyone. He's just signalling to the rain. Phil's got a tough task on his hands here. You can't please everyone. He's clearly not pleasing anyone at the moment. Yeah. I think with the rain now, I think with the rain now coming down, I think probably.
Well, the worst case scenario from my perspective is this meeting starts and then has to stop.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it would be not a great look if we get going and then riders then refuse to ride. Clearly, there's a difference of opinion. Phil Morris is in a position where he's trying to get this meeting on. There is thunder and lightning still all around us. The sky is absolutely black and it is raining relatively hard. Whether it's raceable, certainly rideable. This track right now, it's definitely rideable. Visibility, safety, all of these things coming into the equation now.
I think the main issue really is the rainfall at the moment. I think if the rain had stopped or had stopped completely, then I think it would be game on. But at the moment, I think I would imagine we'll have to wait for the rain to stop. Hard to predict though, with it being so stormy, you can't really read the weather very well.
No. Don't envy anybody here. This is a difficult moment. Jepsen-Jensen really making his point. It's difficult to hear exactly what's being said, but I think it's fairly obvious that Phil Morris is looking for a consensus from riders, and I think he's coming to a conclusion that he's probably going to have to come to a decision where the meeting is delayed a little bit longer.
Seriously, mate. A lot of water there and a lot of fucking electric.
Senior rider Jason Doyle just having a word with Phil Morris. As I say, this is tough. This, you know, there's two trains of thought here. Riders obviously concerned about conditions. They're racing for the ultimate prize. They don't want it to race in compromised situation. They're concerned about conditions. There is time. We do have time.
Yeah.
There's a curfew of midnight. We could start, potentially, we could wait until 10 o'clock at night to start this meeting. But it's just really unfortunate that it eased off. It did stop for a period of time.
Yeah.
Track grading and the surface water has been dealt with pretty well. But just as we were about to go racing, riders getting prepared for heat number one, the rain has come back in. And Schmarslik, I must say, was in the thick of the action there to gather the riders around to potentially delay the meeting just a little bit longer to see if this rain will go away. But right now, heat number 1 has been delayed and the rain is continuing. And I just sense that psychologically riders will need to see the rain pass through before they're prepared to go racing.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting to see the riders here, who's involved, who's not. Brady Kurtz has pretty much taken a back seat in this. You can see him laughing in the background, but he's not been too involved. Some other riders do the talking. It's a bit of a mental game, isn't it, really?
Yeah,
you don't want to show your hand too much. You know, if you're Brady Kurtz, you don't want to...
No, but also you can't then start fighting to stop the meeting when all of a sudden you're forced into a situation where you've got to go racing.
Yeah.
If you allow yourself to start thinking that this isn't going to happen, and then it does, you can be...
I've been there.
Yeah, well, you know exactly what that's like. So that is the worst case scenario for you.
Yeah.
If this was a league match in Poland, the meeting would be off. The meeting would be off and it would be restaged. This is a different set of
slightly different with the Grand Prix, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah.
But,
and conditions.
And they know that.
Yep, they do. So
Hey, listen, Rob.
The rain will be stopped for half an hour. Because they said they don't want to lead. I listened to the track.
Robert Lambert there now talking directly to Phil Morris and expressing his views.
Not ideal for Brady Kurtz here now, Ollie. He's the leader of the championship for the first time at his home track in Poland. It's an awkward situation for him. He's got a lot of big fans here. He won't want to be too demonstrative and trying to get this meeting delayed or postponed because he will look like the bad man.
Yeah.
It's a fine line you tread here.
Yeah.
I think he's just being cool, calm and collected.
He is, yeah.
He did say to you that he's never raced in these conditions at this track. And ordinarily the meeting would be postponed. But there's a league program in Poland tomorrow, and it's so disruptive to the world of Speedway if you have a Grand Prix put back. But FIM regulation is the rain-off day is tomorrow. But we haven't had a rain-off for at least 4 years, which is quite remarkable when you consider some of the circumstances. But I think this is as near to a postponement that I've witnessed for the last 4 years.
What's interesting is from my experience with Great Britain and being involved with various meetings that Smarzlik's been a part of, he often stays out of all this, and he's one of those riders that lingers in the background and is quite happy to let others do the talking. He'll manipulate others and make them do the talking for him, so he stays out of the limelight and never wants to seem too controversial. So to see him front and centre there,
give us a favour,
gesturing to Phil and everyone else, and really rallying the troops, rallying the riders to say, look, we're not going out there. That's unusual to see him like that. He's not that animated normally.
He's on the back foot a little bit. His championship is under threat from the Australian Brady Kurtz. He wants better conditions. He doesn't want it. It can be a lottery. He's not starting as well as he would like. Coming through the traffic in these conditions, nigh on impossible. Nigh on impossible. Brady Kurtz, the best starter in the world, leads the world. He's probably sitting there thinking, actually, I could probably grab an advantage here. You know, there is that going on. But for Smarzlik, who has played his role here to gather the riders to get together, and inevitably there is a delay. So 2021 was the last time we had a rain-off, and it was the year that Artem Laguta went on to be world champion, when it was a wonderful head-to-head between Bartosz Smarzlik and Artem Laguta. But clearly there's a bit of a standoff here, and the lady in the foreground there is very much part and parcel of this track. She is a hugely powerful figure here in Wroclaw, and there's no doubt that she is also concerned about what potentially might be going on here.
You can see the lightning in the background there, actually. When
the storm is still here, Ollie. It hasn't. So Christiana Klotz is down there with the riders, and she is having her say and trying to influence things, possibly trying to encourage this meeting to go ahead. But right now, riders are reluctant to do so. Having been both sides of the fence, the dangerous side of the fence. I understand it, but the ramifications for a postponement are significant. There's no doubt about that. And to come back tomorrow with all the change of plans for hotels, flights, and so forth, it is a huge undertaking if that is to be the case.
Yeah, huge implications if you get a cancellation of a Grand Prix. There are numerous Polish league matches scheduled for tomorrow. It will mean they'll have to be postponed or pushed back. You then logistically, riders' hotels and flights and things like that. So there's a massive financial implication and logistical for everyone involved, really. So
you saying to me that Bartosz Marge doesn't say very much. I think he's said more in the last 20 minutes than he's done in the previous or the whole of his Grand Prix career.
I've never seen it.
He is more animated than I have ever seen him. So clearly he is not comfortable with the way circumstances are, and he wants support. Look at him. He's looking at people and he's looking for them to support him. But everybody has their own agenda in an individual match. No without doubt. Rennie Deadins on the left there, the SGP2 race director alongside Phil Morris. And right now it's just a case, with the rain continuing to fall, it's a case of again being patient and hopefully that the rain goes, because if the rain goes, I would suggest that we will go racing. But if it continues to rain for another hour, then I'm not so sure. I would suggest that there's a chance that the meeting may well be postponed. It won't be cancelled, Ollie. No. It will be postponed because it's got to be run.
You've actually ridden here in the rain. You're telling me, How did that go?
Not great. I've had better days.
I had to ask.
Yeah, thanks. And not a great memory. I sort of buried it and you've just brought it back to the surface. Thank you. But no, it wasn't my finest hour. I could not make a start to save my life. And I used more tear-offs that night than I think I had done in the previous 10 years, decade. It was a horrible night, but no, frustrating. Castagna now is involved.
Head of the Track Racing Commission for the FIM, so he's down there throwing his weight around.
But you can see the rain is quite heavy.
Yeah. It's hard to tell on camera, isn't it? Because they're standing out in it, aren't they, without an umbrella, so it's maybe not that bad. But then you look I'm looking at the rain coming down on the centre green puddle. It looks quite it is heavy now, mate. I'm sorry, but can't disguise it. I very much want this meeting to go ahead. We have been excited about this meeting for the last couple of weeks. We had a super afternoon of qualifying. Maciej Janowski stunning by winning the sprint race this afternoon. And the home crowd really excited about the prospects of Janowski as the wild card doing something pretty spectacular here tonight. But that is very much in the background now. You're right. Bartosz Smarzlik leading the group, but Brady Kurtz nowhere to be seen, staying out of the conversation at this stage. It's probably not a bad idea, you know, just stay out of the way, stay focused. Tell yourself it's going to be on, and if it's not, then it's not. But I think you're always better to stay in a frame of mind where you think it's going to be on and you're ready for the meeting, because if Phil suddenly turns around and says game on, and you're not ready for it, that's an issue.
Indeed it is. We had a couple of Grand Prix in Sweden, in Melilla, where it got very close to being called off, but the rain did stop. They were able to knock the track into some sort of shape. And ultimately, the racing was actually very good by the end of the evening, and we had a couple of Grand Prix where could very well have been postponed, but it wasn't. Okay, well, we've got this delay to proceedings. Emma's working hard for us always, and she is joined by Jason Doyle.
Jason, it looked quite animated over there when you were with Phil. What was the general consensus? What were you all talking about?
It was an adult agreement, to be honest. Us guys all stuck together for once and said that we're not accepting to go straight out. In that first heat, it would have been underwater. We just asked for a little bit of time. It hasn't stopped raining just yet, but we want to ride, definitely want to ride. Obviously, the stadium's full, but we just got to stop raining first and get better conditions. We can't even go into our pit bay. it's all underwater, so we can't use clutch coolers or any electricity at the moment.
So was the agreement between you all that you would ride if the rain stops?
Of course, it was all 16 riders for the first time, so I'm very proud. That's the first time it must have happened in Grand Prix history. So all 16 riders are here, thinking the same until it stops raining and we can prepare that track to proper racing in Wroclaw. We'll see what happens, but please hang in there, fans. We're doing our best. We want to try to get the race meeting on as much as you guys, because we don't want to go and do it tomorrow, because obviously a lot of people have to go home.
Thank you very much, Jason.
Thank you.
Well, the more experienced rider there, Jason Doyle, former world champion, speaking very well about the scenario. Interesting that all riders were in agreement for a delay. I think that's possibly quite wise. But the rain, unfortunately, has come back in. And I think what would have happened here, if they had gone racing at about 10 to 8, which was 20 minutes ago, I reckon they would have done 1 or 2 races and then stopped.
Agreed, yeah.
And that is worse. That is worse, where you've got riders absolutely covered and then get into a situation where they just simply refuse to ride. At the moment, everybody is still prepared to be patient and give it a go if and when this rain stops. But this storm is still here. We have lightning all around the stadium still, and it's being quite stubborn, this storm. It just won't quite shift away. And I'm looking at the trees behind the clock tower on the far side from our commentary position, and unfortunately the wind has dropped, and so therefore the rain is now falling straight down. We can't afford for another hour of rain. It's going to make it very difficult indeed. Lebedevs, who made the sprint race here this afternoon, who hasn't had a great start to the series, needs to turn his Grand Prix fortunes around, and was looking good and was obviously looking forward to the night, having ridden very well to pick up a championship point earlier on. Leon Madsen with his crew just looking at the weather forecast to see what's going. But the map did show another storm coming our way after that initial tropical storm, and the rain is pretty relentless and pretty heavy right now. As we look at the conditions now, Ollie, I'm a little fearful for the meeting. I am.
Yeah, agreed. The rain's getting heavier again now. We really do need we need a decent break in the rain to get.
We need an hour. Yeah. We need an hour. An hour and a half would be great. 16 heats completed is the result. So we now have a 8:30 decision from the FIM, and that is an official decision time. And we're going to stay on air for you. We're going to try and keep you interested with some results possibly from yesteryear. But as I say, right now there's no action here. We've talked about the series so far. Bartosz Smarzlik under pressure, serious pressure for the real first time. He's slipped behind. Brady Kurtz coming at him. Kurtz clearly believing that he can be a world champion. And I just sense with a couple of decisions we've seen from Smarzlik about his gate positions for finals, I wonder whether he's just feeling it a bit, because they surprised us when he did it, changing to gate 4 in round 3 and taking gate 2 in Prague and gate in round number 2. They surprised me. I just think that he might just be a bit on the back foot and feeling the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, both decisions with those gate positions, I think, were, I don't know, desperation's not the right word, but I think he was really looking for something and pushing for a result, and it was a bit of a gamble. It was, I felt it was a bit of a gamble, especially the gate 4 at Bellevue. It really was win or bust. And it's early in the season for win or bust, I think, and it was unnecessary. And it's unusual to see him make decisions like that, and I wonder whether it is just the pressure. He knows he's not on the top of his game at the moment. He also knows that he can see that Kurtz is getting back to the form he was at end of 2025. So I think it's affecting his decisions and therefore his results. Well,
his results are not dire, but he hasn't won in a year. He has gone 9 rounds, he's made 9 finals, which is remarkable, but he hasn't won. And I think that's beginning to weigh a little bit heavy on his shoulders. He would be desperately looking to win here tonight. Kubera back from injury with the operation to his shoulder. Ty Wolfenden is there. So now we can get some more reaction. Now this will be very interesting indeed. Phil Morris, the race director, is joining Emma.
Yeah, Phil, I know you've got an update for us, but just very quickly, we saw you in a huddle there with all the riders a little bit earlier. What were you saying to them?
Yeah, to be fair, it's as much as the pits as anything. You know, the pits are flooded. We've got the fire brigade pumping everything out so the riders can then go back in the pits. As you can see now, they're out in the open and it's not great. Okay, the forecasts are all different. Some say it's coming back, some say it's not. As you can see, it has come back now. So we're going to wait until it stops. We're going to do some more track work, and hopefully then with the pits will be not so flooded, and hopefully we can race.
So there's nothing that can happen until it stops?
No, we need to do more track work, more remedial work, and as you can see now, all the bikes are going back in the pits, which is a positive, because some of the riders said it's not the track that's the problem, it's the way that we pulled them out of the pits and was trying to move it ahead at speed. Obviously trying to beat the weather, but as you can see, the weather's come back in. So, yeah, who wants to be a weatherman?
Thank you, Phil.
Cheers.
Well done, Emma. Not an easy interview to do and conduct when Phil Morris is under huge pressure. Ty Wolfenden here. He was in Manchester. Good to see Ty. He's on the way back again. He suffered some serious injuries with a crash about a month ago. This is tough times. And in truth, the right decision has been made actually to delay, because we would have started, we may have had a couple of races, and then we would have had to stop, because this rain has now been, what are we now, we're 8:15 nearly here, but it's been raining pretty steadily for the last 15 to 20 minutes. And where they've actually put grooves in the track, where they've graded it, water holds there. So actually they have some remedial work that will be required, because it will be very sloppy in certain parts of the track. I think this is as close as I witnessed for a long time. 2021 we had the information come through from Prague. In 2021 was the last time we had a rain-off. This is stubborn, this weather, just not shifting away. Often you have these thunderstorms, they're around for half an hour, 45 minutes, and they move on. But that's not the case.
See all the mechanics trying to get set up. You can see how wet those pits are. It's all awful conditions to work in. Electricity's back on in the pits now. Most of the puddles have been removed by the fire brigade. I was down there and saw they came in and pumped it all out. Extraordinary conditions, really. I've never seen rain like it for that length of time. It really was. And actually, in respect to with respect to the track here, it is held up remarkably well. I don't know many other tracks in the world that will put up with this kind of rain.
Manchester.
Yeah, Manchester possibly. Sweden, we know they have the facilities to, or the equipment to remove all the top surface and go again. I don't think we'll see something like that here. But it's, like you say, Kelvin, where they graded the track, they spiked it up a little bit. It's created these little grooves, and
the water holds in it.
Well, yeah, they're
so it's sloppy now,
little channels,
instead of not running off.
Yeah.
So it's being actually held on the track. So the track is actually wetter than it was previously.
Yeah.
And that will require some work, because it will be unrideable. It will be, you won't be able to race on it. It will be like a skating rink. And so this is very tense times, difficult moments for all concerned. Rain is still hammering down. And the fire brigade are here, and they're doing their very best to clear the pits of water so that people and teams can go back into their pit boxes and at least get out of the rain for some period of time. 10 rounds in 2026. We have some exciting meetings coming up for you. Of course, in 3 weeks' time we move on to Sweden, Manila, where we see this sort of weather fairly regularly. We've got a new venue for you in Poland, in Łódź, which is replacing Gorzów effectively. That will be the second Speedway Grand Prix in Poland. This is the first night, actually, well, let's hope they keep our fingers crossed, for the Monster Energy Triple Crown, which has been launched tonight, where the top scorer from the first 20 heats will lead the Triple Crown. The second one will be in Łódź, and then the third one will be in Torrent. And a lot of excitement, big announcement. Monster Energy back into World Championship Speedway in a big way. Darcy Ward, the former Australian Grand Prix star, is here. Monster have brought him over. He was hoping to do a little bit of commentary tonight. Well, we'll wait and see on that score, but it's fabulous to see Darcy here, and looking very well, I might add. So Darcy Ward, who was a rider that had an enormous amount of potential. He did win a Grand Prix, and he's fabulous to see him here and making the effort to come over. So we did actually catch up with Darcy, and Emma spoke to Darcy a little earlier today when the weather was a lot better than it is now.
It's round 5 here in Wroclaw, which means that we are officially halfway through the GP season. And I am delighted to tell you that we have the one and only Darcy Ward alongside us here. How are you doing, Darcy?
Yeah, I'm good. I guess I'm delighted to be here and thankful to still make an impression in some people's eyes.
Well, you certainly have. We almost didn't get you over here, Darcy, because everybody was stopping you. And I know that you were excited for your kids to see you, because you said they'll know that I'm somebody now.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you know, I'm just kind of dad to them, and obviously being in a chair, I'm not doing a great deal. So kind of wears out quick with them. But then to come here and everybody's taking photos, and I got to be here, I got to be there. They're a bit starstruck in themselves of what's going on. So it's a nice feeling that now they'll hopefully go away and I get in their good books a bit more for a week.
I love that. You were here as well last night, weren't you, for the SGP 3 final? And obviously you're heavily involved with the youngsters, with young talent. How special was that for you to be here?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm here with the Aussie boys, right? I'm not too involved with anybody else. So, yeah, Cooper and Native rode at my meetings that I run in Australia. There's a lot of people, not just me, but, you know, Boise, Mick Holder, that are throwing a lot of stuff at all the kids. You know, we don't favourite any of them. We're helping them all. And, yeah, I mean, Cooper was kind of unlucky not to get on the rostrum there with the runoff. But, you know, he's got a bright future. He's quick. He's got good bike control. So he's a name to remember. Very
quickly, can I just ask you who you think is going to win here tonight in Wroclaw?
Oh, you have to pick Brady. I think Smarslik's a little bit on the back foot compared to Brady's momentum coming off last year. I heard Smarslik's done a couple of changes, so.
Thank you very much, Darcy. Enjoy your evening.
Smashing to hear from Darcy Ward, and it's a delight to see him, and in leading a really full life with the children and family back in Australia. Of course, not ideal, but fair play to him, because what happened to him must have been a real challenge. Being a superstar on the speedway scene at the very highest level, and then all of that coming to a very abrupt end. But he's here, and as popular as ever, that's for sure. So still raining, and it's still raining hard. And well, we're getting on towards 8:20 local time. Another 10 minutes, and those gentlemen will have to make a decision on what they do. As I say, because they've actually graded the track, the rain hasn't run off the track as much. So therefore, that is an issue. We've got the powers that be, everybody involved here. Mayfield Sports International, Richard Coleman, the CEO of the new promoter. Amada Castagna, of course, the president of the race commission for track racing, and you've got to say that these are tense times for all concerned. The implications are far-reaching, actually, not just from a point of view that league program in Poland will be interrupted significantly tomorrow, but I think there's a financial implication. Of course, restaging tomorrow is not ideal. It really isn't. But this rain is just not shifting. No. It's being very stubborn right now.
Yeah, it's not letting up at all. It really is. It really is a big downpour, and it's been relentless. It really has. all things considered, the track looks okay. I wouldn't want to ride it, but it looks okay. Liam Madsen there joking with the cameras that he's ready to go. I doubt he is. I don't think he's got enough tear-offs.
No.
But yeah, it's looking ominous now. It doesn't look great from where we're sat.
Well, I would think that man's pretty relaxed. He's the wild card tonight. He's not a fully fledged Grand Prix rider this year. Was looking good earlier on today, but as I say, under these circumstances, ordinarily this meeting would have been postponed by now. But we do have the opportunity to wait and try and get this on at some point this evening. But now, as we approach 8:30 in the evening here in Poland, there's no doubt that even if it stopped raining this very minute, I would suggest there's got to be half an hour before we could go racing, because the track is actually wetter than it was previously.
Yeah, it's worth reiterating really that the reason we hang on and try and get these meetings on are you mentioned a league match, it would be off by now, it would be, but the implications of this are far-reaching, aren't they? The knock-on effect of having a cancellation with 16 of the world's best riders. They've all got somewhere to be tomorrow, and if we run the Grand Prix tomorrow, then those events have to be cancelled or pushed back, and that is a big problem.
And playing devil's advocate for that, the regulations are that you have to have a rain-off. You have to have a rain-off date, and that is tomorrow.
Yeah.
And admittedly, it's complicated, and it has a knock-on effect, but that doesn't mean to say that it can't happen.
Yeah.
You know, to me, and we are in a situation where I would suggest that we are nearer this meeting being postponed than the meeting going ahead. As I say, we are now into another 35 minutes of solid rain.
Yeah.
And we're not going racing unless that goes. Brady Kurtz, penny for his thoughts.
Yeah.
I think he would prefer, I think all of them would prefer decent conditions. I think that probably is an obvious thing to say.
Yeah.
But we are rapidly approaching another 5 minutes, and an official decision coming from the FIM. They've grouped together now under that umbrella. And it will be interesting to see exactly what they come up with.
Yeah.
Whether they leave it again, because as I say, there's no wind now, and this weather is this storm is literally just sitting over the stadium.
Yeah, it's not great. When the reason these meetings get cancelled due to the bad weather, we'll talk a little bit about that. I mean, some of it is to do with bike control. Bikes are harder to control when it's wet. You're going 70 miles an hour.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you there,
we'll go
but Emma is working overtime for us, and the championship leader is joining her now, Brady Kurtz.
Yeah, and Kelvin and Ollie, I know you were super keen to hear his thoughts. Brady, we saw you all gather together, and we know that the general consensus among all of you is not to ride. That must be really tough, well, for all of you, but particularly for you.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. I don't really know what we're supposed to do at this very moment, and thank you to all the fans who have been here and stuck it out. Yous are all warriors, and I'm really sorry for yous that I've been looking forward to this GP, and yeah, at the moment the rain's getting the better of us.
We do know that we still have time if the rain stops. Are you hopeful that it could go ahead if it does start?
Yeah, for sure. If it's possible, then we're all here and ready to race. That's why we're here. Yeah, whether it stops or not is not really up to me, and yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see.
But in terms of momentum, I would hazard a guess that you are super keen to get out there.
Yeah, I'm always keen to get out there. It's the best track in the world, and yeah, everybody wants to race here.
Thanks, Brady. I might stay under here under the shelter with you if that's all right.
No worries. Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear from the championship leader. I think that was a very mature response from him. A difficult moment, not really knowing exactly what to think of things, but as I say, as we look down on the track here in the Olympic Stadium, that rain still continuing. It hasn't eased off at all in the last 30 minutes, not at all. And it simply has to. So we are rapidly approaching the 8:30 mark here in Poland, when we are expecting a decision of some sort to come from the FIM, but they will also have to consult with the new global promoter, Mayfield Sports. They will also have their say as well. The local promoter from the Wroclaw stadium, of course, who run the Speedway, and the team here, they will have their influence. So big decisions ahead, but right now it's a tough one. It's a really tough one and an awkward one. And I wouldn't envy the person that has to finally make the decision, because heat number 1, the lineup with Jensen, Kvek, Panitsky and Lebedevs, there was 2 of them ready to go.
Yeah, helmets
all
on,
helmets on and raring to go. Kvek and Lebedevs were prepared to go, but I do believe actually this delay is the right thing, because we would have started and we would have stopped, and that would have got really messy indeed.
It would, and one of the problems with that is, look at it from a rider's point of view. If let's say you get 2 races done, you get to heat 2 and then you have to stop, you've then got 8 riders in the pits who are absolutely filthy. They're soaking wet, they're muddy, and their bikes are in a different condition to everyone else's. So if you then pause the race and start again, it's not really fair on those that have already been out. It's definitely better if you can hold off until it's good to go and then power through and get the races done. And I was talking about it earlier, but it's not just being able to handle the bike on a wet track like this. It's about rider safety with their vision. You can't see the spray coming off the rear wheels, even off your own front wheel is so heavy that you're constantly taking tear-offs, and it's a huge safety concern, isn't it? That's the main reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
Riders being spoken to by all and sundry. Interesting to see what actually I'd give a couple of slotties to be a fly on the wall with that conversation. No doubt about that. Excuse me?
It's fairly tight, just a couple of slotties.
No,
you stretch further than that?
You know, it's tough economic times out there, man.
True,
you know, don't want to get too heavy-handed. Oh, this is frustrating, and apologies to people desperately wanting to watch Speedway tonight. It's a difficult moment for all. It's still actually really quite warm outside. People aren't having to put jackets on too much under the stands here. Obviously down the back straight it's a bit more tricky, because that's by and large open. Smarslick has been spoken to on several occasions by representatives from the club here, but right now, in truth, okay, the Polish team manager here as well, and the lightning again cracks off in the background. As I say, this storm is very, very stubborn. It hasn't moved away in the last 40 minutes. And the hour and the 30 minutes, 8:30, has just about arrived. 3 minutes away, and we'll be hoping that we get some sort of idea of what we are going to be in for this evening, whether we're just going to wait and wait and wait to see if the rain moves away, or is it going to be run tomorrow? Because effectively we're getting to that point. Those are the 2 options.
Yeah, I think we're edging closer and closer to that second option. I think we've got another day in Poland, Kelv. I think breakfast's on you, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Is it your turn? No, it's mine.
No,
it's mine.
I bought dinner.
Yeah,
so,
it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Hotel breakfast it is then.
Well,
it's
funny
already
enough,
paid for.
Funny that somebody else has paid for that. Fantastic. Nice breakfast too, it is.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to guess this. As I say, like right now, I sense that there's more chance of this meeting being postponed than we're getting underway.
See Peter Johns there.
Yeah, the podcast is something that we are very keen for you to get involved with on chat, SGP, on all the social media platforms. It's really insightful to hear the boys talking about their careers, the campaign, their racing. It just gives you a little bit more understanding of exactly what these boys do and go through and what they're up to. And of course the tickets for the Speedway World Cup final are still available for the PGE Narodowy Stadium in Warsaw on the 29th of August. If you fancy a trip to a wonderful event, then I would highly recommend that one. And guess what? That has a roof, that stadium, so it can rain as hard as it likes. There will not be a delay. So we will be cracking on with the action in the PGE Narodowy, come what may.
Yeah.
Fairly relaxed right now. Good to see Greg Hancock here, of course, a superstar, and he was a truly wonderful rider. Oh, it's been pushed back 15 minutes. So this is often the case where so many circumstances have to be taken into consideration.
I think the reason it's getting pushed back is the rain hasn't stopped. They can't make a decision until it stops, if it does. So
just had a friend of mine send me a WhatsApp, sunny in West Sussex.
Yeah, thanks for that, mate.
Thanks very much. That's not going to do us very much good here in the Olympic Stadium in Wroclaw. So thanks very much for that. But yeah, you're right. You know, like the decision, because they've got a little bit more time on their hands. We have just under an hour and a half before ultimately the decision has to be made to postpone, because if we can start by 10 o'clock tonight, we can race until midnight. We were told that earlier on, and as I say, for that to happen, then the rain has to push on through. Are we going to hang with it? So Emma is down there. She's going to try and get a little bit more information about exactly what the new global promoter Mayfield Sports Events are thinking. Obviously this is the first time they would have come across this type of scenario.
Yeah.
And Richard Coleman, who will be instrumental in also have an influence over what happens here this evening. We are hoping to be able to hear from him. But as you can see on the screen, 8:45 now is when we are hoping to have a decision. So for the moment, let's get some more reaction. Richard Coleman is with Emma Jones now.
Yeah, Richard, we've heard from a lot of different people. We've heard from Phil, we've heard from the riders, and we've heard the general consensus there. But from your point of view, what does this mean here tonight?
Listen, it's not good for everybody. You know, we were all set for a great event, and obviously, you know, these are pretty challenging conditions. I can't remember the last time I saw rain like this, let alone rain like this at a racetrack. So, yeah, I mean, listen, we've still got a little bit of time. The rain is forecast to stop at 9. If it stops at 9, we can perhaps blade the track and see where we're at then. We've literally had the fire brigade here pumping out the flooded pits. So, yeah, we're doing our best, but I think let's see where we get to at 9. If it stops raining, there might be still a chance we can get this on tonight, and we'll do everything we can to.
Well, yeah, you're right. We can see the fire brigade. We can see everybody working hard on the ground, but there's people working hard everywhere to try and get this to give the go-ahead, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, literally everybody's being a complete hero tonight. I haven't had any complaints from anybody. They just cracked on and trying to get the show on the road. So, yeah, we're doing our best, but as everyone can see, it's pretty challenging. Have you spoken to any of the riders? No, deliberately try and stay out of that as much as I can. You know, ultimately it's an FIM decision. So I tend to talk to the FIM, and I spoke to a couple of riders on the track, but I try and avoid them, you know. Just a nod to all the fans, Richard, who are here and sticking it out tonight. Do you know what? The biggest thing I've seen tonight was when the guys were out there brushing the track, you know, huge cheers from the crowd, and that meant a huge amount, you know, kept everybody going. And yeah, we know how great the fans are here, and we just really hope we can get it on tonight, and we're going to do our best. Thank you. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Yep. I think I echo his words. Of course, we want to go racing this evening, and we do have a little bit more time to be able to ultimately make the final decision. But the decision is completely determined by whether it continues to rain or not. The rain stops, they can do some grading. I would say that we will get underway with some speedway here tonight. If it's still raining at 9 o'clock and there's no sign of it clearing, I believe then a decision will have to be made to come back tomorrow, which is not ideal. When it's happened before, the meeting has been staged at 11 o'clock in the morning. That will be relayed to you at all when we get to that, if and when we have to make that call. But right now, this is a waiting game. The world champion, the 6-time world champion, getting everybody together. 16 riders, we heard from Jason Doyle, 16 riders were unanimous in their feelings about not going racing when they were asked to for heat number 1. And in truth, I have to support the riders in that move, because subsequently, just as that was happening, the rain actually returned. And since that time, which was about 10 to 8 here in Poland, well, we're looking, what,
40 minutes later, and it hasn't stopped raining. So as you rightly described, riders that possibly would have gone out, then the rain coming back in and stopping, the haves and the have-nots in that regard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Jason Doyle, of course, who has an absolute warrior himself, a world champion back in 2017. He's had so many injuries. He's such a tough man, 40 years of age, still really keen and enthusiastic to do the business, hanging tough in the World Championship, and still determined to be a Grand Prix rider and riding on the biggest stage. Just joined Bellevue, actually, in the UK. He has, I believe, he's stopped riding in Sweden and has picked up a ride, obviously, with the injury to Dan Bewley, who is a Bellevue ace. All the best to Dan, by the way. Hope you're on the road to recovery. But he started on Monday night with a terrific performance and slipped into the team pretty seamlessly. So Jason Doyle enjoying his Speedway as always. These two boys, of course, know each other well. Thompson and Bartosz Smarzlik, they rode together in Gorzów, Style Gorzów, prior to the big signing of Bartosz Smarzlik being transferred across to Lublin just 2 or 3 seasons ago. Right, okay, well, we've got some time. We have the opportunity for Emma to join Maciej Janowski, who had a wonderful afternoon by winning the sprint race.
Oh, he really did. You were supposed to be the wild card here this evening, fingers crossed. You still can be, there is still time yet. But you must be so disappointed with this.
I'm very disappointed for my fans, you know, because they wait for so long, and we don't know how long this is gonna be. But yeah, it's only what we can do is waiting, and it's not normal speedway conditions, so we don't know what to expect.
I spoke to you earlier, didn't I? And it was a very different interview that we were having. You were absolutely flying around here. You were talking about the support from the fans, and you were so ready to get out there tonight, weren't you?
Yeah, of course, it's a bit shame, but it's all what I can say. Dziękujemy wam bardzo za wytrwałość. Mamy nadzieję, że to jak najszybciej przejdzie i też czekamy, więc dzięki, że jesteście.
What is, you know this track better than anybody here. Oh, you're getting a lovely round of applause here. You can probably hear that. And experienced on it. Have you ever ridden on it after the weather's been like this?
Of course, I used to have some chance to race on a wet track, but you know, it's very difficult. Normally, we're not racing on the speedway bikes when it's like that, so it's always 50-50 what's going to happen. And the track was prepared very good before, so I believe it can take some water, but we don't know for how long.
How was the track earlier?
Was great earlier.
You were loving it.
But now I don't know what to say about that. So like I said, we can only wait now.
Fingers crossed. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we're all in the same boat. Well done, Emma. Getting hold of Maciej Janowski, because it was the opportunity. It was looking really good for him coming into tonight after a really strong performance in the sprint race earlier on. It was vintage Janowski, actually. He won comfortably. Great tear up for second and third between Robert Lambert and Max Frick. As I say, the top 3 in the world all missed out on the sprint race and the opportunity to pick up some extra World Championship points. Crucial moments out on the track. Everybody certainly having their say. A little bit more relaxed than they were earlier on, when there was no doubt there was some tension in the air in the pits. But now I think there is an understanding from everybody that there's no way they can go racing while it continues to rain. And we wait patiently, and the clock is getting ever nearer 9 o'clock. 8:45 was the possibility of another decision. Whether that is the case or whether it's pushed back again, listening to what Richard Coleman was saying, he was saying that 9 o'clock possibly could be a time when the rain could ease off a touch, and if it does and it stops, then who knows, there could still be enough time for a race meeting to go on. But the track is now saturated, big time.
Yeah, it really is. You can see the guys on the track there leaving footprints as they walk across it. Not ideal at all. Like you say, the grooves that the grader put into the track, all that's doing now is holding the water like little channels in the track. So there's going to have to
be removed.
Yeah, there'll be some remedial work done required on the track. The equipment here, though, is top notch. They've got the stuff to do it. So if we get a break in the rain, I fully expect the racing to go ahead. It just might take a little bit of time to get the track ready, all in aid of rider safety. But I understand it's frustrating for everyone. It's frustrating for us. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to need a snack before we start. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm going to need
You
something.
can get one of those burgers delivered like you did when we were in Manchester, and I wasn't involved with that at all. I did feel a little bit left out actually at the time.
You told me you're trying to be healthy, so
in actual fact, I've never seen anybody eat a burger quite as quickly. In actual fact, did you actually taste it? I'm not sure you did, because
it's one of my skills. It's one of you know,
it's quite an
it's on my
impressive
CV. Yeah.
Well
I can hoover food up like no one else.
Fantastic. And okay, so that's what we've got to. We're talking about how we eat.
Yeah.
How we eat. But is there some enthusiasm because the rain has eased a little? And we'll see whether that we get any more information, because 8:45 is pretty much with us, and we are expecting to hear in the next 2 or 3 minutes some sort of message coming from FIM to decide what the decision will be. But the track is pretty wet, as you would expect. I remember back in the day they'd send a reserve out or something to test the track.
Yeah.
And
I can imagine you endorsed that, didn't you? As you weren't a reserve.
Well, no. The trouble was, you put out the least experienced rider.
That's me going out.
Least experienced rider. What's he going to say? Oh, I got round.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's a bit of reaction from the crowd.
Uproar from the crowd.
The heroes actually tonight are the track staff, because they're back out on track sweeping the water back off. And as I say, this in the last 2 or 3 minutes, the rain has eased a little. The pit gate in turns 1 and 2 has opened, and that would suggest to me that they are going to try and grade this track up, to try and maybe blade it off and see where they get to. Hasn't stopped raining, but it certainly has eased.
Yeah. I think if on a night like this, if you're one of the top boys, if you're Smarsik, Kurtz, you don't want it. You'd rather it be restaged tomorrow when it's dry. I think maybe because this will turn things on its head. It's going to be a completely level playing field for everyone, and a little bit of a lottery. You need the right gate at the right time. You're going to have to be trapping.
Yep.
So things aren't Smarsik's big charges from the back. That's not going to be easy tonight. Certainly in the first 8 races, if we get going.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's possible.
Right.
To be honest, if you're not making starts tonight.
And as for those white Kevlars,
yeah, yeah, brave. That comes to mind. But as I say, it's not a foregone conclusion that we will race. But you have to admire the way they are enthusiastic, and they're doing everything possible to try and get this event on. They've got a lot of staff here that are prepared to sweep the water off.
Yeah.
And as I say, there's an army of people out there trying to do that. They had a big round of applause when they came back out, and they were waving to the crowd. They might well get some autograph sessions as a consequence moving forward. There's a big tractor with a grader waiting to come onto the track. It's just about to come onto the track now, so interesting to see exactly what the process is now. Do they remove the top surface, or do they just disturb it to try and make it a little bit better? That's a big call, because you could very easily make it worse.
Yeah.
If you go at it too hard.
Yeah. From here, my eyesight's not what it used to be, but looking at the apparatus on the back of that truck, I think they're just going to disturb the top surface, try and probably rough it up a little bit to create some traction for the riders. Part of me thinks maybe blading it off will be the best option, slightly more time consuming.
Interesting that looking at the programme for the first 4 races, you've got heat number 2 where Brady Kurtz will start from gate number 3 with Robert Lambert and Patrick Dudek on the inside of him.
Yeah.
Not the ideal place to start the evening. And guess what? In heat number 3, you've got Bartosz Smarslik coming out of gate 3 with Dominic Kubera and the man that has entertained us royally this season, Kasper Verina, out of gate number 2. And Leon Madsen out for the outside. So the top 2 in the world, quite possibly on the worst gate in their first rides. And there is no doubt in my mind, if you've got gate 1 in your first ride, there is no doubt that you will have an advantage. And you will need to take advantage of it, because it's the shortest run to the first turn. You only have to be level with the guy on that gate 2, and you can hit the front. You hit the front in this, and all of a sudden the 3 points are pretty much locked in. And you know, of course, when they chose their starting positions for the evening after qualifying, we had 32 degrees, stinking hot day, red hot, perfect conditions. Track, as we heard from Maciej Janowski, in tip-top condition.
Rain
it won't be
now,
whatever happens. The rain is almost stopped. It hasn't quite stopped, but it's almost stopped. And you sense if it stays like this for another 15 or 20 minutes with track gating on, then we might just be moving back towards the possibility of a Speedway Grand Prix.
Yeah, looks that way. Here comes the tractor now. Be interesting to see what they do with it, whether they try and remove that surface water or whether they just sort of fluff it up.
The thing about it is, taking the top surface off is quite a long-winded operation. If they do...
They're not.
No, what do you think they're doing then?
I think they're just trying to air it a little bit, maybe. Just, I don't know. Is that a blade? They're blading.
There's a lot of water on there.
Yeah, that is a. Yes, kind of. Yeah, they're. Looks like it's gone the wrong way around. I played it the other way. It looks like he's going to push all the surface water to the outside of
Well, there's a lot of slop on there now because of those grooves in where it was holding the water, and this is a way of actually disturbing it. I quite like this.
Yeah.
Quite like this. It's, as I say, it's not going to be perfect. Far from it. It will be compromised, but you can see where they made the grooves in it. The fact is that the water's been held in there, hasn't been able to run off. We had that tropical storm, effectively, with no grooves in it, and all the water ran off of it. So they have, unfortunately, it's no real fault of anybody. They thought they had the opportunity to go racing, and the weather came back. So this is a bit more serious, this sort of work on the track.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's so much more surface water than there was before, so they've got to do something about that. Otherwise, riders'
Well, you won't be able to see, well, to be honest, I don't think the track's raceable.
No,
the track's raceable now. Yeah. So they need to get that. They need to improve that as much as they possibly can to try and convince riders to come out to go racing. Okay, we are giving another update. There will be no more official decision before 9 o'clock. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back to try and give you an update as soon as possibly we can. And let's keep our fingers crossed that we will go racing here this evening in Wroclaw. Be back to you shortly. did, but unfortunately he has failed. They've pumped all the water out of the pits. The boys are back in their allotted pit bays. The track is now ultimately going to get the green light very shortly. And riders, the first riders, the heats for heat number 1, are just beginning to get themselves ready. And now for riders that have been hanging around for 2.5 hours are going to have to switch it all back on. Mental focus, and we're going to be going racing very shortly. Michael Jensen, he's out in heat number 1. And the man who finished second in round number 4 in the National Speedway Stadium, I would suggest has the best opportunity of winning the first race tonight in round number 5 here in Wroclaw. Lebedevs, who made the sprint race here this afternoon, he's quite keen to get on with it. That man again is there, and we are going racing. It's on. Yep. And riders are very shortly going to be entering the arena, and here we go. Fans are absolutely overjoyed, and rightly so. They've been remarkably well behaved, as we've had to wait for 2.5 hours for this Grand Prix to get underway. But here we go. Settle in. It's going to be a late night, but have a cup of coffee. Just get yourself comfortable.
We can order the Chinese now.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going.
Yeah, we're going. And it's Sunday tomorrow, so you can have a lie-in.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So heat number 1 is with us. And as I say, Jensen's out there. Jan Kvek, who's still in as an injury replacement for Freddie Lindgren, he's out. He had a couple of decent meetings in the UK a couple of weeks ago. He'll be keen to kick on from there. But there's no question that Lebedevs was in good form, making the sprint race earlier. None of the top riders made the sprint race, so they'll be keen to make up for that. Missed out on the opportunity for World Championship points. But now, a couple of extra tear-offs, I would suggest, for this first race. And do you know what? Drop the clutch at the right time and trust that your motorbike is going to drag your arms off to the first turn. Here we go then. Michael Jensen on the inside in the red helmet colour. Jan Kvek, gate number 2 in blue. Panitsky comes out of gate 3 in white, and Lebedevs will start from gate number 4 in the yellow helmet colour. Can't quite believe this has happened. It's been a bit surreal. Phil Morris on track.
There's an issue with the on-track clock, the timer for the riders, so they're unaware of when their 90 seconds is up. So I think at the moment Phil Morris is just going to get that baby turned on, so the riders know what they're doing and when they're doing it. Oh, here comes the extension lead.
Well, you can't go racing without an extension lead. It's a bit like duct tape. You can't go to the races without a reel of duct tape, just in case. Phil Morris, the electrician now, or is it he's going to manually release the tapes? Is that something that's going on? So clearly there's an issue down on the start line. The clock is not working, as you rightly say. It doesn't appear that that's going to be him. They can't believe it. You can see he's in communicado with somebody. Whether that's the referee, it quite possibly is. But just a little bit of a hiccup here before we get on with the action.
Yeah, so it does appear the issue seems to be the timer, although it looks like there's no power to the start line, because maybe Phil Morris is going to control the tapes from there.
Does the green light work? Have they got any idea if the green light is coming on? Because
no.
Oh, that's very frustrating. They're being sent back to the pit gate. Being sent back to the pit gate, clearly an issue, as you rightly point out, Ollie. An electrical issue regarding power to the start line, and also you've got to be concerned about, about 20 metres in front of just above the safety fence is the green light, so that's the sign that you're coming under orders. So why that's happened, not entirely sure.
Half of it was underwater about half an hour ago, so.
So this is really a test of a rider's focus and composure.
It's a test of mine.
Yeah, it's a test for all of us, that's for sure. But from a rider's perspective, you've been kicking around for 2.5 hours, after the normal start time, let alone that you've been here all day. These guys, mechanics, riders, crowd, everybody, and now all of a sudden they're all hyped up, adrenaline pumping through your veins, and then you're sent back to the pits. This is a challenge for all concerned here.
Yeah. certainly is. It's not what you need. You get hyped up for that first race, your heart rate will be through the roof.
Yeah.
You're ready to go, you're focused on what you want to happen, and then we have a fault like this, which is inconvenient, to say the least.
Paul Ackroyd from the UK is the referee for tonight's Grand Prix. Spoke to him earlier. I suspect he wasn't quite prepared for the sort of evening we've had so far, and then ultimately, after all that work, we've got a delay with a power issue down on the start and finish line, which is, if it hasn't been frustrating so far this evening, it certainly is now, when we are set, ready to go racing, and riders were at tapes. Difficult, very difficult moment. Do remember some time ago when we had the first Grand Prix in Warsaw and then PGE now at Adobe Stadium, they actually started some of the races with the green light going off because the tapes were playing up. It was ended up being chaotic. So it is important to make sure that this area is in full working order.
Yeah, it is. We're not sure yet if there's any power to the lights on the outside of the track, and they're the coloured lights that flash when... Well,
that was my point.
Yeah.
Where if the green light's not working, then you don't know if you're coming under orders. The clock on the infield is still not on. So as you say, the 90 seconds when they're running it down, that's also important. So all of that, at the moment, we have a power outage, I would suggest. Need a new 13 amp fuse, mate.
Yeah, you got one?
Got a couple at home. Okay, while we've got this extra delay, we can get some more reaction. Max Frick is with Emma.
Max, a few delays happening here, but it's great that we are finally, hopefully, going to get the racing going.
Yeah, hopefully. You know, everyone has done an amazing job to get us to where we are at this point. You know, a couple of hours ago, you would never have believed how much rain was falling from the sky. So, you know, great job to everyone so far, but I think they're having a few more difficulties now, so hopefully they can sort that out soon.
Have you heard what the difficulties are? Do you know any more than us?
No, I don't. I'm guessing something to do with the tapes, seeing they didn't seem to go up or get organised around there, but again, I don't know.
Just very quickly, Max, because I know you're really busy. We saw you all chatting, all of the riders. You were with Phil together earlier. Have you spoken to them since, and have you all agreed that you're happy that this is going ahead now, that you're actually able to get out there?
Yeah, I think most of the issue before was, to be honest, a lot of the infrastructure around us. You know, the pits, everything else. You know, everything was flooded. So yeah, now we're in a much better spot. I think, you know, the track looks rideable at this point, but again, we haven't really been able to go out and have a proper look yet.
Thanks, Max. Best of luck.
Thank you.
So we have an update on the reason why we have an added delay. There is no power in the referee's box, and as a consequence, then he can't have any control over the meeting, and that is paramount. He needs to be able to operate the exclusion lights, the green light, and of course the release of the starting tapes themselves. So with all that rain, not really a surprise, is it? Because we did have an enormous amount of rain in a relatively short period of time. Jason Doyle, waiting patiently in the pit, spoke really well actually earlier on when he came on and had an interview.
It's great to see him back in British Speedway as well.
Yeah, he's been a great supporter of British Speedway, and it was disappointing when clearly at the end of last year with Ipswich being sold and a lot of uncertainty around British Speedway, he made a decision to ride purely on the continent, but he put his hands up and said, no, I want to come back, and an opportunity at the Bellevue Aces has presented itself with the long-term injury to Dan Bewley. So Doyle back in British Speedway and getting his well, he put in a great performance for his new club on Monday night.
I think from speaking to him, I think a lot of it was due to sort of the lack of time he was getting to spend at home with his family. He's got a young daughter, doesn't want to miss out on her growing up, so he took the decision to reduce his schedule, spend more time at his base in England, in Norwich, and lovely part of the country. Can't blame him. I'm from there, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. So yeah, you know, family
track though, mate.
Yeah, family decision by Doyle. I can't fault him really. Great to see him back at Bellevue.
Anyway. Okay, all right. Yes, but part of that I agree with you, and most of it is about the racing. The Bellevue Aces are grateful to have him, and as I say, he was unbeaten in the rides he took on Monday night, and they put in a big performance against the Leicester team. We wait, and for everybody concerned, this is just what we didn't want, particularly when we had 4 riders at the tapes and we thought we were going to go racing. I won't forget this experience quickly. This will live long in the memory for what's happened here this evening.
That's very kind of you, Kelvin.
Well, I'm not thinking about yourself.
Oh,
I'm just thinking,
your company.
I'm just thinking about the fact that it's been quite a surreal evening. You know, we've had 32, 33 degrees heat, absolutely fierce humidity, and then we've gone to literally being underwater.
Yeah.
And incredibly, at 20 to 10 at night here in Poland, we are still expecting to get a Grand Prix under our belts. And I don't think I've ever quite experienced something quite like that. Ordinarily, I would have expected this meeting to be postponed and run tomorrow. But with the opportunity to run till midnight here in the Olympic Stadium, then time has been on our side. And ultimately, it does appear that it has saved the day.
Yeah, it does indeed. It's been a really strange event in that, like you say, it was so hot, huge downpour that everyone sort of felt like it wasn't going to last very long, and it kept going and going. Incredible amount of rain.
Okay, while we wait for the tapes to be repaired and the power to be hooked up to the starting gate in the referee's box, Emma is joined by the world champion, Bartosz Marzlik.
I certainly am, Bartek. It's been an absolute roller coaster already tonight. And earlier on, you were very outspoken about the situation. How are you feeling now?
Roller coaster is good hopes for this, and yeah, now is the, I think so, be ready and race our race, and we go, and I'm ready for the good night fighting, I think so. We'll see what the track gives me for the fight.
Have you been over? How's the track looking to you?
Yeah, it's possible only look for the second corner, and yeah.
Bartek, thank you. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Marzlik giving his opinions and clearly determined to put his best foot forward. You wouldn't expect anything different from the six-time champion. And it is a night where you're going to have to roll your sleeves up and get your brain box in gear. Don't allow yourself to think too negatively. Starting is still going to be an absolute premium. If you can get your bike hooked up to the first corner and get your nose in front, that is going to be a huge advantage without doubt, because the first half a dozen races at least are going to be, it's going to be pretty mucky if you're back in the pack in traffic. Yeah, they are. As I say, inside gate could be really handy, but I have a sneaking suspicion that conditions should improve quite drastically, particularly after they've done a couple of, if they can track grade it, it could actually get pretty good.
Yeah, indeed. I think you're going to end up seeing quite a heavy outside line. We know riders like Smarslick, Kurtz, Holder, they're not afraid to go deep into that. So something's happening out there now.
So it looks like we might be going to some sort of analogue form of starting the meeting, with Phil Morris is holding a green flag. Now, whether that's going to be the indication for the riders to come under orders for the start, and then the tapes will be released independently from the referee. Not ideal, this. I'm surmising, actually.
Yeah, it looks to me like there's no power to the lights on the outside of the track. Therefore, the marshals on the centre green are going to have slightly more responsibility in waving the red flag if there's an issue. Not ideal. That's what it looks like happening to me. You can see that marshals coming in now to have a briefing from race director Phil Morris. There's clearly an electrical fault with the starting area and the communication to the referee's box.
Well, this is unprecedented, actually. I've never seen this before to this degree, where all the lights aren't working. And in some regard, that is a safety issue as well. So they are going to have to be... I've never ridden or seen a meeting run without the red lights working at the very least, if there is an accident. This is This is
I
an
beg to
added
differ.
frustration. This is an added frustration we could have done without. We could have had a half a dozen races done by now.
Yeah, agreed. It's not ideal. The riders, I mean, if we end up doing a green flag start, that opens up all kinds of
well, we saw it before in
issues.
Warsaw years ago, 2016, something like that, and it was chaos, and it resulted in the meeting being abandoned. Admittedly, the track wasn't very good. We're down there.
Yeah, you can see Phil Morris there giving the instructions to the track staff. There'll be a signal from the referee if the red flag is to be raised, and they will be responsible for stopping the race.
I've never seen that before. I've
no.
never seen this before. Let's hope that that is satisfactory. Clearly, it's going to have to be if we're going to get this meeting underway. And after the get-together there, I think one way or another we are going to see a slightly different way and a new procedure, particularly for the starting procedure. No clock on the centre green, so the 90 seconds. I'm not quite sure who's going to keep an eye on that.
Well, the crowd are in good spirits, all things considered.
Extraordinarily patient.
Yeah, the
not
Polish
too
fans.
much whistling. Sometimes you get a lot of that.
Yeah.
But I think ultimately they can see that everybody's tried their heart out here to get this meeting underway.
Yeah, no lack of effort, and really, credit to the fans here today, because they have been incredibly patient. They're in good spirits. They're enjoying the food and drink provided here. They're having a good time, which is remarkable, really. Stay patient, as have we.
There's no doubt that that green flag is going to play a pivotal role. Now, for riders, this is going to be a break with the normal routine. They're going to actually do a dress rehearsal now of a slightly modified starting position. Start marshal walks away. The green flag is raised, and then I presume the referee has the ability to release the tapes. So instead of looking to your right for a green light that's normally just above the safety fence, you've got to look to the infield for when it looks like Rennie Deddins, the SGP2 race director, is going to raise the green flag. Well, wasn't expecting to be explaining that earlier on tonight. But we still haven't seen the tapes released. So it's all very well doing that, but we do need to see the tapes being released so that the riders can get underway.
Obviously, this procedure is now going to have to be explained to the riders. Phil's going to have to explain to them what's going on. So expect a few minutes for that.
It's obviously a significant power outage, isn't it?
It's an isolated power outage, which is odd. It just seems to be that area.
Well, we've got the main lights, of course, because it's now night. Darkness has fallen. The tapes are being...
They're going without the tapes. It's green flag up, get ready. When they drop the green flag, it's a game on. So that is a game changer. That changes the way riders do things.
Well, I do
be
hope
on the
that
move,
we
wouldn't
don't
you?
have chaos here.
You'd be rolling. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's such a temptation, because this is such a difference when you've got nothing in front of you. I'm not sure I'm in agreement. I know we've been so much, but this... Well, let's hope that the riders can behave and be disciplined and not move, and that they respect the fact that with the circumstances, but to all intents and purposes, this is quite a big compromising to an extraordinarily important part of the race.
Yeah, you can see Phil Morris there on your screen explaining to the riders what's going on. Normally, under these circumstances, well, normally riders will get a one warning. Whether you've got to really get on with it, haven't you? It's the same for everyone. I believe it's in the FIM rules that if you've got no start tapes, then this is the second option.
Right.
Yeah. So it's laid out for them.
Before, so
yeah.
there's a precedent been set. The clock is on now. So some power is back.
Oh, we're in business. The lights are on. I think they are.
No, the red light has come on, so we may well be. That new procedure that Phil was just explained to them is now no longer required.
Yeah.
So the boy's down there on the start line. He's picking up the start gate, and he's going to bring it across. And so let's hope that we actually go back to the traditional way of starting races here in the Grand Prix in the Olympic Stadium, because I did have a sense of dread about that, where we could have got some very scruffy starts.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah,
let's go racing.
We're in business. The fans love it. We love it. We're ready.
Yeah, I'm
let's
pleased
go.
about that.
Yeah,
because there was a potential there for some very, very unsatisfactory starts.
Yeah,
and as you rightly say, what does the referee do? Is he absolutely, ruthless with riders, or was he going to be lenient? But to all intents and purposes, that is behind us now.
Yeah.
And with another 25 minutes that's gone by, we are looking like we're going to get cracking on with some racing. I will say sorry, Ollie, I will say now, in all seriousness, there will be very, very little time between races. I suspect that track grading is going to be done in a record time, and so therefore replays possibly are going to be cut short as well. So bear with us on that, but it does look like we are going to have a Speedway Grand Prix to enjoy here tonight. The crowd are enjoying the fact that the tapes go up and down, and in truth I am as well. So looking like riders will be now preparing themselves for the first race of the night again, for the second time of asking. And fair play to suddenly put 50p back in the meter there,
yeah,
because
to do that.
I think that has really put this meeting back on a proper footing. What was being proposed was going to be scruffy, whatever, because that's such a fundamental change to the way you start a speedway race. Riders ready, preparing themselves. A man there with the red helmet colour on, Michael Jepsen-Jensen, who has, after a disappointing opening night, certainly has turned his form around. Fancied he might win the second night in Manchester, round 4, but ultimately ended up in second place. Number 52, Jepsen-Jensen, back in the Grand Prix. Good news for him, and he is up at tapes, and we are preparing ourselves to get ultimately at 10 to 10 at night here in Poland. Heat number 1 is about to get underway, which is quite extraordinary. Nazar Panitsky, the under-21 world champion, SGP2 boy, is going to ride in that again this year, but he's been thrust into the big-time speedway. He's finding it difficult, but let's hope he's got 3 Grand Prix, this one and 2 more to enjoy in Poland, his adopted home country. And I'd like to think that he might well be able to perform a little bit better. He's found the first 4 rounds quite tough going. It's a massive step up for him, not just from it's more psychologically as well as anything else. Line up for heat number 1. Jepsen-Jensen's on the inside, red helmet colour. Yankovic gate number 2 in blue. Panitsky out of gate 3 in white, and Lebedev's will go from gate number 4 in yellow. Here we go then. Quite incredibly, we are going to have a Grand Prix, and heat number 1 is about to get underway here in the Olympic Stadium in Wroclaw. Start marshal moves away, green light is on, and the tapes are up, and what a start from Quebec. Quebec nails it off at gate number 2, roaring round the outside is Lebedev, fine effort from him, long way from the outside, encouraging move from him, roaring into the bottom corner, track looks like it's behaving itself, lovely first lap, nobody getting in too much trouble, but Lebedev's with a stunning move in the first corner, leads the way in the first race of the night.
Yeah, what a first lap from Lebedev's. Great start, great first bend. Yankovic, I thought, had made the start. He got over the top of Jepsen-Jensen. A waste of gate 1 for Jepsen-Jensen there. I can't help but think he'll feel that way too. He's putting pressure on Quebec as Quebec lifts. Jepsen-Jensen has a little look up the inside, but that door's blocked by Quebec. But it's Lebedev's out in front from gate 4.
Yeah. He's looking good, he's into the last lap, he's got it all under control. Jepsen-Jensen searching for a way through, desperately trying to creep up the inside, but Yankovic has ridden a defensive line. Now Jepsen Jensen electing to go wider, dropping back to the inside and run to the line, but Lebedev's, wow, that's a return to form. That's a big boost. He had a good afternoon in qualifying, made the sprint race, finished 4th, picked up a point, but he picks up 3 points in his first ride here this evening. Heat number 1 at 10 to 10 here in the Olympic Stadium, and we're underway. Lebedev's wins the race, 3 points for him, 2 points for Jan Kvek in second, 1 point for Michael Jepsen Jensen, and Nazar Panitsky misses out in the first race of the evening. And we will see it once again.
Keep your eye on Lebedev's in the yellow helmet from gate 4. Not easy from there in heat 1 of all heats. Makes a good start. Drops the clutch, bike fires off gate 4, front wheel just slightly in the air, perfect. And then he rides around the outside of Kvek. I think Kvek thought he was in business there, getting over Jepsen Jensen, but
Made
it wasn't
a
to
great
be.
start initially, but Lebedev's had that great run around the outside, was able to swoop, and fair play to him. Line up for heat number 2. Riders already at tapes. I told you we're going to crack on tonight. I can perfectly understand that. Big race this. Lambert's on the inside. Jack Holder, 3rd in the world right now. He's out there. Brady Kurtz is out as well. He's leading a championship for the first time with that gold race jacket on. Reintroduced this season. So here we go, the lineup for you for heat number 2. Lambert, red helmet colour, gate number 1. Jack Holder, gate 2 in blue. Kurtz comes out of gate 3 in white, and Patrick Dudek off the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Dudek will be pleased to have seen Lebedev roar around the outside. Can he replicate it now? Here we go then. Heat number 2, the tapes are up very quickly indeed, and Dudek's made a lovely start. Gate 4's working a treat, charges across, gets himself to the inside. Kurtz was at the back momentarily, but then charged back up the inside to get the better of Holder down the back straight on the opening lap. But Patrick Dudek, he fires himself to the front. Lambert, who had a good day as well, making the sprint race earlier on. He's in 2nd place and the championship leader in 3rd.
Yeah, big race this one, some big hitters in there, but at the moment it's Patrick Dudek, probably the outsider from gate 4, made a fantastic start. That gate coming up trumps at the moment. Lambert in 2nd place, looks like he's got plenty of speed, but with all that roost coming off Dudek's rear wheel, it's tough to make a move at the moment.
Patrick Dudek riding a tight line. He's aware that Lambert is in close proximity. We're into the last lap. Not easy to make ground, even if you're Brady Kurtz. He's back in 3rd place, so having to hug the inside. Jack Holder out of the points, but what a start for the European champion. Patrick Dudek back in Grand Prix Speedway. That's more like it. We've been waiting for that. Hasn't been in great form in the Grand Prix this year, but he's got his evening off to the perfect start in heat number 2 here in round number 5 in the Olympic Stadium. Good start, gate 4, winning the first 2 races. 3 points for Dudek out in front. Robert Lambert back in 2nd place, 2 points. Brady Kurtz in 3rd, 1 point for him, and Jack Holder misses out in heat number 2. Riders will be out on track immediately for heat number 3. There's the result for you. Dudek out in front, Lambert in 2nd place, Kurtz in 3rd, and Jack Holder misses out in a very competitive lineup for heat number 2. But a super ride for Dudek, and as we've seen so far in the first 2 races, you get your nose in front around that first turn, pays big dividends.
There's Dudek making an electric start from gate 4. He sweeps across the front of the other 3 riders. Lambert gives chase, but really had no answer to Dudek. Dudek looked good out front. Brady Kurtz was quick to move past his Australian teammate on the first bend and take that 3rd place. Yeah, impressive start for Dudek in gate 4. 2 rides, 2 wins.
Yeah. Track's riding pretty good, 62.6 seconds. That's not bad, you know. Not bad at all. This track is going to come good. Heat number 3, line up for you. The man back from injury is Dominic Kubera on the inside, the red helmet colour. Kasper Verina, gate number 2 in blue. Bartosz Smarzlik, the world champion, gate 3 in white. And off the outside, the yellow helmet colour is the new Danish champion. Congratulations, Leon Madsen. Can he make it 3 out of 3 and a hat-trick of wins from gate number 4? Tell you what, he's got half a chance. He's roaring in there. He's going to sweep around the opposition here. He's going to get the better of Kubera down the back straight. Here he goes, Leon Madsen just creeping to the front. Kubera, good start from him from the inside. He slots into 2nd place. The world champion back in 3rd. Now he's going to dive up the inside of his Torma teammate. Gets the better of Kubera. Charges into 2nd place. Kurtz wasn't able to do that. At the back we've got Verina, the winner of the opening round at Lancashire. But I tell you what, Smarzlik isn't done yet.
No, Smarzlik looking really fast. Huge dive bomb up the inside of Kubera. We've seen him do that move time and time again, where he rides almost down the middle of the straight. part of the track not many people use. Here he goes, he's building up his speed around the outside on turns 3 and 4 of Leon Madsen. Can he make that move stick? Not yet.
Into the last lap, Leon Madsen from gate number 4. He's held the advantage. Smartly gets absolutely filled in big time. Coming out of turn number 2 in the last lap. Leon Madsen is just about going to do enough here to pick up the 3 wins. And it's a hat-trick of wins from gate 4 in the first 3 races of the evening. Good ride from Smartly. Worked hard, got the better of Kubera early on. Looked like he might well have been able to get to Leon Madsen. But Madsen just about had enough. 3 points for him. Bartosz Smartlik in second place, 2 points. Kubera back in third, 1 point. And Verena misses out in heat number 3. We're up and racing. Let's see it again. Tapes up and we're racing.
Yeah, Leon Madsen makes a good start from gate 4. Rather than move across, he opts to stay a little bit wider on the edge of that dirt. Sweeps around the outside of Kubera on the first bend. This is the move where Smarslik turns back off turn 4, goes across gate 2 down the straight and dives up the inside of Kubera. We've seen him do that time and time again. Something his old master Thomas Golov used to do quite a lot.
Yeah, he did indeed. Leon Madsen gets his evening off to a flying start. He will be pleased. Madsen in really good form just of late. Good meeting in Poland very recently, and of course winning in Esbjerg, his first Danish championship, which is quite remarkable. So heat number 4, riders are at tapes. We will see the wild card, Maciej Janowski, the winner of the sprint race, which seems like an eternity ago now, and he picked up 4 championship points as a consequence. Doyle's on the inside in red helmet colour. Frick alongside him in blue, gate 2. Anders Thompson, gate 3 in white. Janowski from the outside. A lot of people fancy Janowski. He has got a big support here. Gate number 4 has won the first 3 races. Can it go 4 for 4 here? Frick's made a lovely start. Oh, that's untidy going in the first corner. Doyle's managed to get himself to the front. Here comes Janowski around the outside, runs out of route. Thompson then dives bomb. Thompson,
big crash
for Frick. Oh, that's a nasty crash for Frick.
Yeah, really nasty.
Did he run in the back of Doyle there?
Yeah, I think so. I think
he was out of control. He was hands came over. He was almost over the handlebars. That's a heavy fall for Max Frick, and concern for the Australian.
I think Doyle moved over to stop the run of Janowski. That allowed Thompson to dive up the inside of Doyle, which unsettled him. And then I think Frick then ran into the back of Doyle.
Well, that's not what you want to see.
No,
nasty moment down the back straight. High speed, of course. You've picked up a lot of speed by the time you've entered the third corner. As you brought down the back straight, you could see he was flailing around on the bike, so he couldn't get away from it. And a really awkward moment for the winner of round 3 this year. And what a win it was. Max Frick at his absolute finest, winning in Manchester a couple of weeks ago. But concern for the Australian now.
Yeah, Max Frick's
such
still
a
on the
shame
floor.
when he's been back in really good form. Made the sprint race again this afternoon, so been on a good run of form. There's a round of applause, but I don't think that's for Max, because Max seems to still be on the floor.
I think it's for us, because we've been talking for 3 hours, I think.
There's a couple more to go, I'm afraid. So get the strepsils out, because we're going to need them. That Polish sausage, I don't think that alone is going to be enough.
It's a repeater.
Cool. Telling me. So, I feel for Frick there. That looked awkward, didn't it? Really looked awkward.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, nasty crash, and hence why we're not showing the replay just yet, out of respect for Max Frick. While he's on the ground, it's not really appropriate to have a look at it. But oh, hello. Yes, it is. We're having a look, so he must be okay. Yeah, runs into the back of Doyle. Nothing Doyle did wrong, really.
Bike hits him as well.
Yeah, he sweeps across. I get.
I think what it was
you don't
Doyle
predict that.
actually changed his
He
mind
did,
and pulled a locker fairly early on. And of course, Max Frick, you see how much speed he's got. And Jason decides to go to the inside and scrubs the speed off.
Yeah.
And
it's quite a serious line change there by Doyle. And as a rider for Max Frick in that position, you rely it's so fast, you rely on predictions.
Exclusion has been announced. The blue exclusion light is on, so Max Frick
could have gone either way.
Out of the rerun, you're right. And you see that. It could have gone possibly the other way, but that is a very heavy fall, and the bike gives him a clout there as well.
Yeah.
So let's hope he's okay. He's off the track, and he hopefully we will see him again. There he is.
The indication of how wet the track is actually there.
Yeah, but let's hope he's okay. He's got 4 more opportunities tonight to try and, at the very least, to make the LCQ, but that is far from ideal to start your evening off.
As a rider there, if you're Max Frick, you're going down the back straight, you're travelling 70+ miles an hour. You rely a lot on predicting what riders will do, and that's what went wrong there. I think he thought Doyle would take a different line, wasn't expecting that. So, because at that speed and when you're riding that close, you can't always wait for someone to do something. You have to rely a little bit on prediction.
So restart for heat number 4. Doyle is back up at tapes, as is Anders Thompson, who actually had taken the opportunity to hit the front down the back straight. Pit gate's still open. We've got 55 seconds left, so we are waiting for the 3rd rider here. Maciej Janowski not on track, and just taking his time. He's got time, but not oodles of it. Here he comes now. It was pretty hectic down that back straight. Yeah. So whether they've made us a little change just very quickly, or not quite sure. But second time of asking for heat number 4. We've got Jason Doyle on the inside, red helmet colour. Nobody out of gate number 2. Frick is out. Anders Thompson gate 3 in white, and Maciej Janowski will start from gate number 4. Can't see him because he's actually hidden by the safety fence. Here he is. He just miraculously, like magic, turns up. Here we go then, second time of asking. This will complete the first block of races. Round number 5 here in the Olympic Stadium. Tapes up. Let's go. Oh, what a start. And a lovely start from the outside. The Doyle's there. Doyle's not going to make him work for it, you know. He's going to make it, and he's done it. Fair play to him. This is tight. This is very tight. Janowski trying to dive up the inside of Jason Doyle as they come now to complete the first lap. And what a lap of Speedway that is from Maciej Janowski. Jason Doyle winding it on round the outside, but Maciej Janowski, wow, vintage first couple of laps from him. He's now firing to the front. Doyle settling in second place, Thompson back in 3rd. But the crowd are delighted with this. And Maciej Janowski riding right out of his skin.
Yeah, really clever first lap from Janowski. He wasn't put off by Doyle shutting the door on the back straight. He was clever. He switched back to the inside. And that bike of his is hooking up everywhere, all over the track, wherever he puts it. You can see it's pulling his arms out. Just what you want. Doyle, a little bit of pressure now from Thompson, but what a first lap from Janowski.
Janowski, absolutely sensational in heat number 4. The restart is all about him and the wild card. A winner earlier on today. He's already got 4 World Championship points in the bag. Starts his evening off with a stunning performance and delights the home crowd in heat number 4. Doyle hanging on to second place. Thompson in 3rd, so 3 points for Janowski, 2 for Doyle in second place, 1 point for Anders Thompson. Frick was excluded, so no points for the Australian there in heat number 4. Let's just see this again. Gate number 4 working a treat here in the first block of races.
Yeah, Magic made a really good jump from gate 4, but Doyle was wise to his move like he was the first time, and he was very quick to get out wide and stop him. Look at Magic using his bike around the inside there. This time he's gone across, middle of gate 2, runs a really tight line, obviously a lot shorter way round, and pushes up the inside of Doyle, and then he just checked out. You can see the bike is just, look, the front wheel's pouring the air coming off the bend. It's pulling all the time. The bike is perfectly set up, and a bit of home track knowledge there from Maciej.
He hasn't got time to relax because he's out in the very next race, and because of the circumstances this evening and what we've encountered, he is going to be very much rushed and turned around very quickly indeed, where we'll see him start off gate number 1. So Maciej Janowski, who took the start with number 13. So while we've got a short break and a bit of track rating on, Leon Madsen is joining Emma now.
The fans are happy.
So unfortunately we can't quite get in touch with Emma for the moment. We'll get back down to her as soon as we possibly can, so apologies for that. Track grading going on. Track is going to be sensational tonight, incredibly. It's going to be absolutely fabulous, and this meeting is going to be well worth waiting for, because we've seen this before. Rain has stopped, There's some natural watering on there. They've taken all the slop away, and already we're seeing some good racing. Right, okay, looks like we can get to Emma now. Take it away.
Leon Madsen, a great start for you here tonight.
Yeah, it's a great start, like you say, from gate 4. Win in the first race, so that's important, I think. And yeah, just nice to get a good start. We've been waiting long now to get it going, and finally we got it started, and 3 points, so I'm happy. I've got to ask you the obvious. What is the track like? Believe it or not, after all that heavy rain, we have some of the best racing track. You know, it's amazing. So the track people did a good job, and also nice that that everyone listened to the riders and took their time to prepare a good track. So it's a good racing track, and I think we're going to see some great racing tonight. Amazing. Thank you very much, Leon. Back to you, Ollie and Calvin.
Thank you very much, Emma, and good to hear from Leon, clearly with a smile on his face after a good showing in his first ride tonight, and pretty much backing up what we were predicting, that it's going to get pretty tasty out there tonight. Dudek wins, he's on 3, Jonovski likewise, Leon Madsen, Andrei Lebedev. They're the winners from the first rides this evening. Then we've got Lambert, Smarslik, Boyle and Quebec. Handy 2 points for Smarslik, coming at gate number 3 in your first ride. Gate 3 is statistically the worst gate here in the Olympic Stadium. Brady Curtis is picking up 1 point from his first ride. And let's just hope that Max Frick is okay to continue here tonight. We'll be desperately disappointed if he can't. Best winning time so far is by Dudek. Heat number 2. Speed by Anders Thompson. Generated a fair bit of speed actually. He was a bit quicker than the majority. And Jason Doyle so far has gone the furthest on the track. And Thompson and Max Leonovski, all from heat number 4. So riders back out on track immediately. Here's the gate stats, all the race wins. Guess what? Maximum score from gate number 4 so far. I'm sure that will change, but right now that's where you want to be. Points scored, 12 points. 4 points, 2 points and 6 points from left to right. So riders back up at tape. So heat number 5, we see Janowski the wild card and a fine ride in heat number 4. Here's an extra 4 races for you. Janowski, Jepsen, Jensen, Lambert, Smarslik, Frick, Bear, Quebec, Hertz, Arena, Points, Saw, Holder, Kaminsky, Lebedev, Dudek, Leon Madsen and Anders Thompson in heat number 8. So heat 5, riders have presented themselves at the gate for us. Robert Lambert out in here. Janowski will be looking to go back to back here, but this is a tough race actually, no doubt about it. There's some big performance here. Will he have it all his own way? Janowski off the inside in the red helmet colour. Michael Jepsen Jensen gate 2 in blue. Robert Lambert will start from gate number 3 in white, and Smarslik will start from gate 4 in yellow helmet colour. Gate 4 has been working very well. Will he be able to roar around the outsides? Janowski's bike was just working absolutely perfectly, putting his arm out, as you say. Let's go. Takes her up sharpish, and what a start from Smarslik. Smarslik makes it all the way across from gate number 4. He'll be chuffed a bit with that. Janowski coming charging through in the second place. Jepsen Jensen looking for a way round the outside. Is he going to get there? Because Robert Lambert charges back into third place. What a hectic first race this is. Oh, Smarslik a bit untidy in front. He had to just gather himself. Great move by Lambert up in the second place, and Janowski's packed up. Disappointment for the wild card.
Yeah, hugely disappointing. Magic looked like he had loads of speed. Looks like he's got a puncture. But Smarslik, what a trap from gate 4. Gets all the way across. First time we've seen that tonight. And he's now stretched his lead out in front. Robert Lambert in second place. Picked up on the sort of misfortune of Magic with the puncture, it looks like. But yeah, Smarslik, the world champion, out in front. First start he's made for a while.
Yeah, we've been waiting some time, and he looks good. He's very determined, and it's been a great effort. Got a feel for Janowski, misses out, but the world champion moves on to 5 points from 2 rides. Good strong start for him for tonight. Lambert, 2 solid rides from him as well. Hasn't won a race, but looks like he's on the pace. Michael Jepsen Jensen just put himself in a vulnerable place and got shoved out the way by the forceful Lambert. Grand Prix Speedway, that's what it's all about. So we are cracking on, and riders are already going towards the tapes. Janowski misses out in heat number 5. Jensen just gets the point. Smarslik with a stunning ride. He picks up the 3 points in front, and Lambert back in second place. So good stuff for him. Be pleased with that. And Bartosz Smarslik making a start like that, he'll be very pleased. 3 points for the world champion, 2 points for Lambert in second. Jensen 1 point in third, and Janowski failed to finish because he looked like he had a puncher out there, which was a shame.
Yeah, it was indeed. Smarslik from gate 4, that's the best start we've seen from there. It's all the way across into the first bend. Very hard to do, especially with the calibre of riders like that on your inside, but what a start. Magic Janowski moves up into second very quickly. He looked like he had loads of speed, and there you can see, if you look at his rear tyre there, it's almost coming off the rim.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what it was. But here we are, next race.
Absolutely. Here we go, heat number 6. Max Frick is back out, and that's great to see. Heavy fall, but unfortunately for him, he's on the back foot. He's got no points, so he needs something here. Brady Kurtz out off the outside. Frick on the inside. Kubera gate number 2. Jankovic gate 3 and 1. And Brady Kurtz from the outside, the yellow helmet cutter. What a start from Kurtz. He's going to love that. Comfortably to the curb. That is sensational. A little bit untidy coming off the corner, but all of a sudden, normal service resumed from Kurtz. Charge to the front. Frick's coming through in second place. Got to admire the character after a nasty crash in his opening ride. Quebec back in third. Kubera on his return to racing, out of the points, but look at Kurtz go here. That was a wonderful start from the outside.
Yeah, fantastic start from Kurtz all the way across. Max Frick, fair play to him in second place. He's dusted himself off, got back on his bike and is riding a strong second place. Jankovic put him under a little bit of pressure in third. Battling ride from him as usual, but it's Brady Kurtz, the World Championship leader, out front, looking good.
Here he is, he goes into the final lap of heat number 6. This will get his night right back on track. He just picked up 1 point first time out, but Brady Kurtz is majestic in front. There's a bit of dirt out there, just like Manchester, and he loves it. And he delights the home crowd. He's a fan favourite, rides here, loves riding here, and why not? When you see him riding like that, very eye-catching style. And was poetry in motion in heat number 6. What a ride from Kurtz, the championship leader. 3 points for him. Max Frick in second place. 2 points, 1 point for Jankovic. And Dominic Kubera just finding it tough going out there so far this evening. So all of a sudden, Brady Kurtz moving on to 4 points in total. He'll be pleased with this. This was impressive.
What a start from Kurtz. Bike hooks up all the way to the first corner, maximum grip. And perfectly under control by Brady. There you see Kubera. It doesn't look overly comfortable. He's coming back from that shoulder injury, possibly a little bit weaker than he'd like to be. But Brady Kurtz looked very good out in front, loves the dirt line and just stretched his lead.
Yeah, 4 points from a possible 6. Riders are at tapes for number 7. And we will see Jack Holder, who is in third place in the World Championship. Didn't get off to a particularly good start. He got out-battled first time, and he needs to get amongst the points this time. I'm fully expecting him to do so. There you can see the positions, but we've got Verena also on the inside in the red helmet colour. He needs a point or 2. Jason Doyle, he's out here, gate number 2 in blue. Gate 3 in white is Jack Holder, and Nazar Panitsky starts from the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Heat number 7, here we go then. Green light's on, long pause. What a start from Doyle. Oh, that's untidy. Oh, we're all out of control. What a crash.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like seeing this.
No, nasty looking
really
crash.
Really uncomfortable. Yeah. Doyle and Verena just clashing on the way through. And Jack Holder disappearing into the airbag. Straight in, Ollie.
Yeah,
that's
not
horrible.
Nice.
Verena's okay, he's up.
And he was completely innocent in it. It was nothing to do with him. Verena on the inside, really, you'd have to say, was at fault. He's rammed into the side of Doyle going into the first bend. Mr. Entertainment there has certainly laid on something for us to look at.
Well, let's just hope that these boys are all right, particularly Jack Holder. Jason Doyle is also not up and about, so both Australian riders in some discomfort here.
Yeah.
And there's no doubt that the way that Jack Holder went in is not what you want to see. The bike straightened up and he just went straight in head first. Not ideal at all. And a big clash going into the first corner.
Yeah.
And concern for both those riders. Ambler's out on track. There's no doubt that there is a little bit of concern for both of them, actually.
Yeah, I think it was, well, Doyle made an electric start from gate 2. Bike leapt from the start, and it allowed him to gain an advantage over Verena on gate 1, and he moved across the front of him and sort of blocked that runoff, or tried to. Verena then, I think, pulled better into the first bend, gained ground on Doyle, and is kind of smashed into the side of him, and that has created a domino effect. Doyle's then picked up Holder.
Well, referee's got a decision to make. And when he will be able to see the replays.
Look, it's an easy one to go all four back, isn't it? Like if you want to sit on the fence and don't be controversial, then you go all four back.
Well, Jason Doyle is on his feet, which is great news. As I suspected, the one that is causing most concern is Jack Holder, because once he straightened up, he went in at fairly high speed. He was cracking on.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Doyle looks. Oh, he's tough as nails, isn't he?
He's knocked about, though.
He is, yeah. He's probably going to want to have a little word with Verena and say, don't do that again.
So Jason making his way back. Concern for Jack Holder. We're going to see it once again and see exactly what went on.
Keep your eye on the inside here, Verena. Yeah, Verena and Doyle get locked up. I think he hits him, and then his bike. I think the bikes get stuck together. Keep an eye on the inside too. They touch, yeah. Verena's footrest goes into Doyle's back wheel. You can see it ripping the smokes out. You'll see the sparks fly. There you go, in there. There you go. You see the sparks. His footrest is in Doyle's back wheel, which locks it up.
Oh, Jack Holder's hurt.
Yeah, that's a big one for Holder.
Oh, that's not what you want to see.
These are the four back. Ref's taking the easy option there.
Well, I think Verena's fortunate. But all four back we're hearing by Paul Ackroyd, but whether Jack Holder will be fit enough to take his place in the rerun, I would say that's doubtful.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. It was a nasty looking crash for Jack. We wish him all the best, and we do hope he's okay. But it was one of those awkward crashes where the bike's picked up, has accelerated towards the fence, and he wasn't able to get off the back quick enough, and he's gone in with the bike. Nasty looking accident.
Damage to the air fence as well. They haven't moved Holder yet. I would suggest that there is some concern for him. Jason Doyle moving gingerly back to the paddock area.
He is, yeah.
He's not feeling 100%.
He's saying, he's signalling. He looks like is there an issue with his left shoulder? It's very static.
So both of the Australian riders.
He's in a lot of pain, I think.
You reckon?
Yeah. He's tough as nails, but he looks like he's in pain.
So
that's me. I'm having a ride back.
Very attritional race. Didn't get round the first corner. And for young Jack Holder, a lot of concern for him. And there's no doubt that concern for Jason Doyle as well. Get involved with our podcast. It's the 2026 podcast. It's on all the social media platforms that we provide. And it's a good insight to what riders are feeling and thinking. So enjoy that if you can. As I say, after what has been a marathon evening so far, we are getting another delay here for an injury, which is perfectly understandable. Warsaw tickets for the Speedway World Cup are still available as well, so if you want to go to that, the PGE Narodowy in Warsaw on the 29th of August is the opportunity for that. Oh, blimey. I feel a bit worn out already, to be honest. It's been a long evening. We've had to fill for ages, but
it's past our bedtime for a start.
It is certainly past mine, but I'm just keeping my fingers crossed. But I sense, because this is now a lengthy delay, I would suggest that Jack suffered an injury there.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. There's been no movement from Jack so far. We can only hope that he's okay, and this is all precautionary. Nasty looking incident. You wouldn't wish it on anyone.
Such a shame. He's been enjoying a really good season.
He's been good this year. Yeah.
He's been good in the Grand Prix.
Consistent.
And there's no doubt that his performances for his new club, Star Gorzów, have been of a very high order. So it's a disappointing one. Not sure we should have seen the replays, you know, when a rider is down like that, but there we are. So somber mood over the stadium right now with there's a round of applause coming up, but whether Jack Holder was unconscious or whether he just regained consciousness, it's very difficult to tell, but just surmising. But without question, Speedway is a tough game. And even though we have air fences, and from that perspective it's much safer than it was, it's still a tough game, and you know, one where you can get knocked about. He was an innocent victim. He had nothing to do with it, which is such a shame.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, awful looking crash, and one of those where he didn't know a lot about it until it happened. Really, awkward one where he couldn't get off the back of the bike in time before he hit the fence. And whenever there's an impact and you either follow your bike in or bike follows you in, then it's not ideal. But yeah, we wish him all the best. There's not been a great deal of movement down there, but he's in the sort of best hands he can be in. Medical staff.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that the paramedics are doing absolutely right, and they will be very cautious, particularly if there's any suggestion that there's a back injury. They won't want to rush to move him at all, and that's always very much in the minds. So Jason Doyle also looking like he's going to need some attention as well. So as I said before, it was a really attritional crash, and as you say, his left side or his neck, yeah, it was his neck. He's obviously done something there.
He did look very rigid and walking back to the pit, so
probably shouldn't have walked back. As you said at the time, he is a tough customer.
Yeah, one of the toughest out there, that is for sure. So yeah, slight delay here while medical work's going on.
Schmarzlik looked good in his second ride, to be honest. The world champion has started strongly tonight. Kurtz bouncing back after a first time out.
Maszek looks good, Janowski.
Yeah, very good indeed. So, you know, we do hope we're not fated tonight. We just get to heat 16, because the clock is ticking. Clock is ticking. It's not far away from 11 o'clock here. No, excuse me, 25 past 10, excuse me. And this has been a significant delay when you consider how hard they were pushing the races through. Literally, as the boys were going off, the next race was at tapes. So Holder is clearly injured. They're taking their time with him. They will get him on a stretcher. The ambulance is waiting for him. Concern also for Jason Doyle. We saw him being put in a neck brace, so I'm sure he's going to go and checked out. It's quite possible that both those riders won't take any further part tonight. That means that Nico Mikolajczyk and Marcel Kowalik, riders 17 and 18 tonight, could well be quite busy. They're going to pick up a couple of rides each, quite possibly, because I'd be surprised if either of those Australians take to the track again tonight.
Yeah, start practicing how to say their surnames.
Yeah, the number 17 rider, Mikolajczyk, that's quite a mouthful. Not sure I've got it right. I'm just going with that. Marcel Kowalik rides for Wroclaw here in the Extra Liga. Goes okay, actually. A lot of injuries this year.
A lot of big crashes, isn't there? A lot of high-speed crashes.
A lot of injuries this year, which is not great to see.
No,
that was no real intent there, was it? Because,
no.
Because Farina, he was the catalyst for it. But once you get hooked up on another rider, he just couldn't get away from him.
I think when I watched it in real time, I thought Farina was really at fault. I thought he rammed Doyle, which he did, and just carried on pushing him. But actually, that wasn't the case. They banged elbows. His bike had got locked together, and actually, I probably judged that one wrong, and all four back probably was the best call, because I don't think there was any intent in it. There's no malice. I don't think Marine is that type of guy. He's exciting. He is a bit crazy and wild at times, but there's never any. So far, there's never been any malice in it. So I don't think he'll have wanted anything like this to happen. That's for sure. Yeah, very unfortunate for Jack Calder and Jason Doyle, and we wish them all the best. But yeah, as we stand, Smarslick 5 points out of a possible 6.
So now Jack is being lifted into the ambulance, and let's send our best wishes to Jack Calder here, because clearly has suffered an injury that means he will be taken to hospital. And let's just hope it's not too serious, but they have taken their time, so it would suggest that there is a broken bone, at least.
Yeah.
So we will hear in time, of course. Dan Bewley out of the Grand Prix after suffering a badly broken leg and 2 crushed vertebrae. Such a shame for Dan, who started the series strongly in Landshut, but finishing second place, actually probably morally deserved to win that night. Was unbeaten going into the final. So we know that Jason Doyle, also with the ambulance in the pit area, he's being attended to there as well. So as I say, very attritional first corner for both of the Australians. Quite possibly we won't see them again tonight. It's looking highly likely that.
Yeah, the 2 young Polish reserves will be getting warmed up and ready to take part in what will be the biggest meeting of their career so far.
The more I think about this is looking like a Heat 16. You know, like with the clock ticking on. Have we got time? We probably have got time if we get going relatively soon, but we are going to be rushing through to get to the conclusion. To get all 23 races completed tonight is 10:30 at night. Curfew is in an hour and a half. So we could be tight on time to go the distance tonight. What a day it's been, and such a smashing start to the afternoon with the qualifying and the sprint racing. I know it was hot, but the racing was almost ideal conditions. Matt Zajanowski reported back that the track was in really fine fettle. Then we had a tropical storm. I mean, I haven't seen rain like that for some considerable time, certainly not in Europe. And then it went away, and then it came back in and was really, really persistent for some considerable time. Then what a wonderful job they have done by knocking this track back into shape. Truly extraordinary effort to do so.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that there'd been that downpour. You look at the track now, and if you didn't look at the centre green, you would think it was a normal league match. It's incredible what they've done to the track.
Remarkable.
Yeah.
The drainage here is just staggering, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, could do with a bit more in the pits, but the track is great.
Yeah.
And you see Peter Johns in the pits with Michael Jepsen Jensen. That's his engine tuner. Peter Johns making some fast kit these days.
Yeah, Peter won with Max Frick, of course, on round number 3, National Speedway Stadium. Hadn't won a Grand Prix actually for longer than I realised, about 9 years.
Really?
Yeah, it was a long time. So he's chuffed to bits. Of course, he won World Championships with Chris Holder, Ty Woofenden, to name just but 2. Greg Hancock, who was also involved with Peter Johns, so good to see him. But an announcement from the centre green and another round of applause from the fans here. Very appreciative, knowledgeable crowd in tonight. Speedway is a big deal in Poland, and they take it, they love it, they're passionate about it, and that's reflected in the attendance here tonight. And also I remind everybody, most of these people have been here since 6 o'clock, and it's now gone 10:30. And to all intents and purposes, I don't see that many people have gone home.
No, they've enjoyed themselves as best they can. Had a couple of drinks, a Polish sausage, and waited patiently. And yeah, fair play to them, really. It shows their love for the sport, doesn't it, in this part of Europe.
The Yep. So we've got an ambulance in the pits, and that's where Jason Doyle is, and at the far end of the stadium, and then where all the equipment comes in and out. Jack Holder has been attended to there, which is quite possibly both of those riders will be going off to hospital. What that means regarding an ambulance left here so that we can continue the meeting, I'm not entirely sure, because you're going to have at least one ambulance here. I'm thinking FIM meetings you have to have two.
Yep.
And that again quite possibly means that we will have another delay as a consequence of that.
A little bit of uncertainty at the moment as to what exactly is going on. I suppose the medical team here are assessing the situation of the two riders and deciding what the best course of action is for them. There's the ambulance in the pits. We believe with Jason Doyle in, that neck brace on, he'll know better than anyone what a serious injury feels like, so I'm sure he's gone in the pits and had a word with the doctor and said, look, something's not right, and they've had a look at it.
So that ambulance has now got to drive around the outside of the stadium, or outside of the track, gently make its way out. That looks like it's on its way.
I'm sure it can get down there.
I'm not sure either, but we will see. Riders are waiting to get underway here, so it looks like we're going to get on with two reserve riders and the two program riders to get cracking on with heat number 7. We've got two riders in ambulances, so they haven't left the stadium, so I can only presume that they are comfortable that they've got enough medical cover for the racing to now restart. So
Smarzik there talking to one of the owners of the Speedway Club here.
Can't believe they're going to go racing with that ambulance moving down the back straight right up against the fence. They surely can't do that. They won't release the riders yet, surely.
Yeah, it's doubtful.
No, they're going to have to wait for that ambulance to either leave the stadium at some point. What a frustrating night all round.
It is, yeah.
This is, you know, for those two lads that are injured, this is really difficult moments for them. And those riders that have had to be patient for so long, having to be asked to wait yet again. Difficult time, really difficult time. I think this is one of the most challenging nights I've had on air in 25 years of doing the job.
Yeah, but
really
at least you're next to me, mate. We've had a laugh, haven't we?
Okay, okay, thank you. Just giving it a sense of perspective. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. That ambulance is taking its time. There must be some obstacles that it's having to be cleared to get out of the way.
Yeah, I guess so.
We can't race with the bike, with the ambulance parked on the back straight like that. The other one is now leaving with Jack Holder, and I'm just hoping that we've got two other ambulances in attendance so that we can continue to race.
Yeah, and yeah, all jokes aside, we really do wish the two Australian boys all the best.
Oh yeah,
and hope that they are okay. It's a dangerous sport, we all know that, but we never want to see anyone ever come off or get injured, so
no,
wish them all the best.
It is part and parcel of the sport. We see it, but it does appear that in 2026 there's been a lot of them. Just seems to be quite a lot of crashes this year.
Yeah,
and it's not pleasant to see. So gently, the ambulance is moving down the back straight, where hopefully they will be able to exit the stadium. Then I immediately asked whether we have sufficient medical cover here for the meeting to continue if both ambulances leave now.
We must have. They wouldn't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They've obviously got the riders ready to go, and I've got to believe that there are medical provision is here. Yeah, there's another one turned up. I've just seen it arrive. So they've obviously ordered enough ambulance. So here we go then. Riders are being released. We are ready to go racing. and the restart for heat number 7. All the best to Doyle, and particularly
absolutely.
Jack Holder. That looked a really nasty incident for him. So riders back out on track, and Casper Verina, who was the catalyst for that crash, and he's back out. All 4 back was the call, but 2 of them unfortunately can't come back to the tape. So we will see Nico Mikolajczyk and Marcel Kowalik from the 2 track reserves that represent Wrocław. There they are, number 17 and 18 tonight. They will have a few rides each, covering for Doyle and Holder throughout the rest of the evening. Opportunity for Verina, though, to get his nose in front here, and after a disappointing opening ride for Verina, you've got to believe that this is an opportunity for him to get 3 points on the board. Panitsky, unless he does something pretty special around that first corner, I'm not sure he's quite got it. Verina's on the inside in the red helmet colour. Nico Mikolajczyk, gate number 2 in blue. Kowalik comes out of gate number 3 in white, and Panitsky will start heat number 7 from the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Thanks for your patience at home. It's been a challenging night for all concerned. Here we go then. Heat number 7. Second time of asking. We're up, we're running, and they charge into the first turn, and it's Verina's made it, but what a nice first corner from Panitsky. Fair play to him, he didn't panic there as Verina was coming at him. Back into 3rd place. We've got Kowalik there. Marcel Kowalik comes through into 3rd place with Mikolajczyk. He's out the back, but out in front, the under-21 world champion, and this will be a real confidence-boosting ride if he can hang on out in front.
Yeah, great start, great first corner from Panitsky, and this is just what he needs to try and build his confidence up. He's clearly got the talent, he's shown it at under-21 level. He's looking good out in front, he's riding a nice, neat mid-track line out in that dirt, and Mr. Entertainment Verina in 2nd place can make absolutely no impression on him so far.
So into the last lap, that's our Panitsky, who rides for Leszno in the Extra Liga. Roars around that track, and he's looking like he's really enjoying himself here, and has relaxed into the race, smashing first corner, got the better of Verina, and he will be chuffed a bit. He very nearly dropped the bike, actually. He needed the first corner after the race. Hang on to it. But Nazar Panitsky wins his 2nd race in Grand Prix, Senior Grand Prix in 2026. Congratulations to him. So 3 points for the man from Ukraine. Casper Verina back in 2nd place, 2 points. 1 point for Kowalik in 3rd, and Mikolajczyk misses out in heat number 7. Cracking on, riders are already at tapes for heat number 8.
Yeah, keep your eye on Panitsky here. Yellow helmet, gate 4, makes a really good start. To be honest, I expected Verina to dominate this race from the inside gate, but that yellow helmet colour coming up trumps again. Bike drives well to the first bend, and I just wonder whether having the 2 reserves on the inside of him gave Panitsky that little bit of extra confidence he needed to perform, as he can, maybe.
Quite possibly, but he held his composure together, and he's shown a good turn of speed, and he will be pleased with that after failing to score in his first ride this evening. Heat number 8, the riders are up there. We'll run through the lineup immediately for you. Patrick Dudek is out here. He had a stunning ride first time with a win from the outside gate. Can he do it from gate number 2 this time? Leon Madsen's the race winner as well. He's out, but he's got gate 3, not easy from there. Inside gate, that is all about Andrei Lebedev's red helmet colour. Patrick Dudek, gate number 2 in blue. Leon Madsen will start from gate 3 in white, and off the outside is Anders Thompson. Thompson in the yellow helmet colour. The revs are up. Tapes go up now as well, and it's Andrei Lebedev's nice reaction from the inside. He fires himself to the front. Thompson will come roaring round the outside. Should get to the front down the back straight. He does. Nice move from Thompson. He'll be pleased with that. Here comes Dudek now. Dudek trying to get round the outside of Leon Madsen. There's a scrap for 3rd and 4th, but Lebedev's is quite handy in 2nd place. Thompson under pressure. Thompson just about hanging on to the lead. Good tussle for the lead.
Yeah, excellent first corner from Thompson, using that wide outside line. Lebedev's riding a tighter line, trying to use that little bit of quickness left around the curve. But at the moment, it's Thompson stretching the lead out in front. Leon Madsen has moved up into 3rd position, but can make no impression on Lebedev's in 2nd. At the moment, Thompson clear out in front.
Anders Thompson, who was in that race where Max Frick crashed. He just picked up 1 point, but this is a good response from the man who's an injury replacement Grand Prix competitor tonight, and he's pulled further and further away. This is an impressive ride from Thompson. Dudek, who is out the back, is out of the points, but Thompson wins nicely, comfortably. Lebedev's threatening early on, but the longer the race went on, Anders Thompson, the man from Denmark, pulled further and further away, and quite clearly pleased with that. Lebedev's with another second place, good points for him, and 1 point for Leon Madsen, who won first time out, goes on to 4, and Patrick Dudek, a winner first time out in fine style, fails to score in his second attempt in heat number 8. Let's see it again.
Yeah, here we go, gate 4 coming up trumps again. Thompson didn't make the best start, but he was the first rider into that dirt line on the outside of the first bend, and he sweeps around the outside of Lebedev's. Lebedev's kept him honest for a lap or so. You can see Lebedev's on the inside there, riding a completely different line, going for the short way round, but the grip's just not there. The fastest place to be, without doubt, at the moment is that mid part of the track. There's Anders Thompson enjoying himself out in front, and a good ride from Lebedev's to keep Madsen at bay. Madsen looked quick so far tonight, so yeah, good second place for him.
So 4 points for Anders Thompson with his 2 outings. That's a good solid start, and he'll be pleased with that. All of a sudden, a race win puts a very different complexion on the way things are turning out. But Bartosz Marslik leads the way. He's on 5 points alongside Andrei Lebedevs, Kurtz, Thompson, Leon Madsen, Robert Lambert on 4, Patrick Dudek, Panitsky, Matsej Janowski and Jankovic, they're all on 3, Verina, Frick and Doyle and Jepsen Jensen on 2, and that's the position after 2 rides each. Grand Prix hasn't been quite at his best. Smarslik leading the way with Andrei Lebedevs at this stage. Heat number 9 line up. Kurtz is on the inside, red helmet colour. Anders Thompson out of gate 2 in blue. Jepsen Jensen gate 3 in white. Verina will go from the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Good looking line up. Kurtz, excellent last time. Really did look very impressive. I'm expecting something similar again now.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's going to be tough for Verina to keep this streak of gate 4s going here.
You know he's going to try.
Oh, yes.
You know he's going to try. Here we go. Start marshal moves away. Lights up. What a start from Thompson. That's sensational. Verina's coming with him. Verina's kind of trying to get around the outside. He's done it. Casper Verina's got there. Thompson coming back at it neck and neck. Really tough racing going on behind. Brady Kurtz trying to wind it on as well with Michael Jepsen Jensen out the back. But Casper Verina has found a start from gate 4. Gate 4 working beautifully once again. Kurtz coming around the outside. Jepsen Jensen trying to get into the action as well. Kurtz running deep. Can he get round the outside of Thompson? He's coming on strong. Thompson now coming to the front. Casper Verina. This is the race of the night. Now Kurtz coming on strong. Trying to get back to the front. What a speedway race.
Yeah, what a ride from Anders Thompson to push his way up the inside of Verina. Kurtz hasn't given up. He's using that outside line. He's eating so much roost from the guys in front on that outside line. Here he comes now, round the outside of Verina. Can he push on and get Thompson as well?
Into the last corner, and it's oh my goodness, here comes Kurtz. Kurtz has come in a second place, and Verina's gone to the back. Looked like Michael Jepsen Jensen stole third place off of Verina on the run to the line. Yeah. Race of the night, and that's what Grand Prix is all about. That is top draw speedway. Anders Thompson, where did he find that from? Brady Kurtz, as you say, he's got half of Wroclaw racetrack down his throat. He was eating like you go. He must be a hungry rider, very hungry rider. It's like watching you eat a burger. He was like incredible. What a race! Really enjoyed that, and I think that that was a really hard-fought victory. And Anders Thompson, back-to-back wins. What a night he's enjoying. And he moves on to 7. 3 points for him. Brady Kurtz with a really strong ride in second place. 1 point for Jepsen Jensen. And can you believe the man who led the race misses out in heat number 9? Yeah, proper speedway here in heat number 9.
We see from the start it's Thompson and Verina that make the break. Verina's in front at the moment. You'll see Thompson. It's Verina leading the way at the moment. Thompson will now turn back off this corner and dive up the inside. Pushes his way under Verina. Verina just gets beaten up here as the race goes on. Just one by one they go past him. There's Brady Kurtz eating all sorts of dirt and shale there. Yeah, incredible effort.
Dear. New air filter for him. Get the old new K&N on there. That'll do the trick. Heat number 10, inside gate. It's all about Leon Madsen this time. Gate number 2 in blue is Robert Lambert. Nico Mikolajczyk, he'll come out of gate number 3, and off the outside is Jan Kvek. Revs are up, green lights on. We're away. What a start from Madsen. Madsen nailed that. Kvek's not far away. He's coming roaring from the outside. Can he get to the front? Leon Madsen's going to battle him hard down the back straight. Madsen by, picked up beautifully there. Looked like Kvek was going to be able to get around the outside of it, but Leon Madsen's bike working the trick. Robert Lambert is back in 3rd place. Kvek now electing to go back to the inside. It's neck and neck down the back straight. Madsen's got company here.
He has indeed. Kvek's got plenty of speed in 2nd place. Robert Lambert in third at the moment, not able to make an impression so far. Madsen now getting a little bit of breathing space over Kvek. Here comes Lambert. Oh, he's going to have a look up the inside. He switches back to the outside.
This is a race. Kvek got filled in, got a bit untidy, and that's allowed Robert Lambert right into the picture. Lambert trying to force his way into 2nd place. Kvek slams the door shut. This is another smashing race. This meeting really has burst into life in the last couple of races. Madsen out in front, looking like a winner. Robert Lambert doing all sorts of stuff around the outside, but couldn't quite get to 2nd place with Kvek hanging on. Mikolajczyk back in 4th, out of the points, but for Leon Madsen, he's having a good night. That's his 2nd race win of the evening, and all of a sudden, the man who won the Danish Championship very recently moves along very nicely on to 7 points. 3 points for him, 2 points for Kvek in 2nd place. Lambert, 1 point in 3rd. Mikolajczyk misses out here. Quick replay, Ollie, and we'll be on with the action again.
Yeah, Leon Madsen makes a good start from the inside. Elects to stay low on the first bend, and his bike really hooks up on that inside line, and it allows him to move clear of Kvek as they come onto the back straight. Kvek had speed in 2nd. I thought he might under more pressure from Lambert. Lambert wasn't really able to make a solid move on him. He had to look up the inside on the last lap, but it wasn't close enough. But Madsen looking good.
Yeah, 7 points out of 9, 3 rides, very good indeed. And we're straight into heat number 11. And we'll see the world champion for the 3rd time this evening. He's going along well tonight. He looks really fired up, Bartosz Marzlik. Max Frick again, Dudek. Look out for the podcast on all our social media platforms. Chat SGP. Plenty to get involved with there, that's for sure. Dudek's on the inside red. Smarzlik's gate number 2 in blue. Panitsky, a winner last time out, comes out of gate 3 in white, and Max Frick, who's had a heavy fall, he's back in the thick of the action. He will start on the outside gate. Revs are up. Green lights on, and we're going. He's going to get there. Looks like Smarzlik's just got there. Bike just about got him. He's round the inside. He's out of shape. That's trouble. That's trouble for the champion. He's gone from 1st to 3rd. They swallowed him up. It went Frick one side, Dudek the other. Dudek's then blocked his path. Max Frick responds brilliantly from the outside. Smarzlik trying to come back into it, but Dudek's making him work overtime. Back in 3rd place, not what Smarzlik needed. He needed to get to the front and stay there, but look at Frick. This is remarkable bounce back from Frick. He had such a nasty looking fall early on.
He did, but Max Frick showing the kind of form that took him to a win in Bellevue only a couple of weeks ago. Looked silky smooth out in front, riding that wide, deep outside line and just stretching away. Smarzlik not able to make an impression on Dudek in 2nd at the moment. Dudek's gone clear of him. You don't see that happen very often at all. Oh, just as I say it.
That was tight, you were right. He really did try to intimidate Dudek, but Dudek has stood firm. But what a ride from Max Frick. That's a proper Speedway ride from Max Frick up against tough opposition. Smarzlik got out of shape coming off turn 2 on the opening lap. He went from 1st to 3rd, put himself in no man's land, lost all the momentum, and here in the Olympic Stadium in Wroclaw, you just simply can't do that. Frick, a fine ride, 3 points for him, 2 points for Dudek, 1 point for Smarzlik, and Panitsky misses out in heat number 11. Dramatic stuff down the back straight on the opening lap.
Yeah, it's Smarzlik that made a really good start from gate 2, and there you see him, he just lifts across the front of Frick, and look, he has to come off the throttle, then turn the bike, and it's when you turn like that, you lose all your momentum, and on a track like this one at Wroclaw, you can't afford to do that. It takes so long to build it up again, but Max Frick, that classic style out in front, looks really, really in control, silky smooth, and really good to see him bounce back after an awful accident.
Yeah, 5 points from the last 2 rides, and that shows some real real character from him, so fair play to Frick. He's well and truly involved now. Heat number 12 will complete the third block of races, and we'll see the wild card again here. Thompson leads the way. He's on 7. Leon Madsen, he's in second place. He's on 7 as well. So those two boys looking good. Kurtz and Smartlick, they're just loitering, the top 2 in the world, in 3rd and 4th. So line up for you for heat number 12 is Janowski on the inside in the red helmet colour. Lebedevs is having a good night. He's out of gate 2 in blue. Cabrera gate 3 in white. Kowalik, Marcel Kowalik will start heat number 12 from the outside. Well, they're away quickly there. Oh, they're roaring into the first turn. Janowski's gone right round the inside. Can he hang on to the lead? There's 3 abreast. Down the back straight, it's all tight. Very tight indeed. Certainly this is exciting stuff. We've got Marcel Kowalik with track reserve. He's well and truly in this. What a ride from him. He then swaps back to the inside. It's all action here. Janowski's in the middle of the track. They're teammates. He won't do him any favours if he passes him. That's Janowski under pressure from his own teammate, the track reserve, Marcel Kowalik. What a race.
Yeah, Kowalik looking very fast there in second place. He's now coming under pressure though from Lebedevs. Lebedevs on that outside line is going to look to... what a move from Lebedevs down the back straight. He moves into second. He's got plenty of speed. Magic now moves across the front of him. Lebedevs going to come back. He's come under him.
Lebedevs stunning ride from him. Janowski now electing to go back to the inside and repay the cop of Lebedevs. That bike's literally just a total traction. Total traction. He's got himself to the front. And Ondrej Lebedevs is back to top form here tonight in Poland. Where have you been, Ondrej Lebedevs? Well, he's just reminding us how good he can be. And that was a special ride from the man from Latvia. And he had a good afternoon in the qualifiers, made the sprint race. And I tell you what, that was a ride of a real man who is beginning to believe again at the highest level. What a ride from Lebedevs. 3 points out in front. Janowski back in second place, 2 points. Kowalik very much involved. 1 point for him, and Kubera on his return to Grand Prix misses out. This is quite an exciting race.
Yeah, very good. Magic makes a great start, keeps it low on the first bend, and I didn't see a situation tonight where Magic hits the front and gets overtaken. I just didn't see it happening. But Kowalik, there he is. He looks a little bit uncomfortable, but he tries that lunge up the inside of Magic, doesn't quite pay off. But there's the man to keep an eye on, Lebedevs in the blue helmet colour. He just built his speed up lap after lap until he went round the outside of Janowski. And it really was, it was a surprise to me. I didn't see it coming, but look at that, 8 points on the night,
well,
2 race wins.
He leads the way, 2 race wins and a second place, so he's out in front, followed by Thompson, and all of a sudden he is looking good. And could he go straight through to the final here tonight? That would be quite some comeback after a difficult season so far in the Grand Prix. Thompson there on 7, Madsen, Kurtz and Smarslick on 6. This is going to be quite a tussle to see who goes through to the final. So Patrick Dudek there, Janowski's involved as well, and of course this is the first leg of the Monster Energy Triple Crown, so top scorer tonight from the 20 heats will lead the way. Particularly some of the big guns, all the very best to Jack Holder and Jason Doyle. Got a feel for them. Holder having a really good season. Leon Madsen going well tonight, and he's back out here as well on heat number 13. Here we go, line up for you. Is Mikolajic on the inside in red, Leon Madsen gate 2 in blue, Max Frick gate 3. What a ride he had last time. Brilliant ride from him. He's in white helmet colour, and Leon Madsen with a couple of wins to his name already this evening. He's, Leon Madsen's gate 2. It looks like it's Shepson Jensen there on the outside gate. So here we go. Gate number 13, and we're charged toward the first corner. What a start from Leon Madsen. Shepson Jensen untidy into the first turn. Is he going to get round the outside of Frick? He does. He does well, actually, because Frick made him work for that. Leon Madsen, who was absolutely jet-propelled out of gate number 2, but he's going to come under pressure here. Michael Shepson Jensen, who hasn't had a particularly great for you, is Mikolajic on the inside in red, Leon Madsen gate 2 in blue, Max Frick gate 3. What a ride he had last time. Brilliant ride from him. He's in white helmet colour, and Leon Madsen with a couple of wins to his name already this evening. He's, Leon Madsen's gate 2. It looks like it's Shepson Jensen there on the outside gate. So here we go. Heat number 13, and we're charged toward the first corner. What a start from Leon Madsen. Jepsen Jensen untidy into the first turn. Is he going to get around the outside of Frick? He does. He does well, actually, because Frick made him work for that. Leon Madsen, who was absolutely jet-propelled out of gate number 2, but he's going to come under pressure here. Michael Jepsen Jensen, who hasn't had a particularly great evening, is winding it on right out in the dirt, generating pace. This is going to be a tussle now.
Yeah, Jepsen Jensen just going faster and faster every lap. He moves around the outside of Madsen. Madsen knew he was there, tried to block him, but Jensen was too quick. He takes the lead now. Frick in third place. He's saying he's using that high outside line, but Madsen's learned from it. He's moved out as well. And Jepsen Jensen, what a ride from him.
Jepsen Jensen turning on the style here in heat number 13. Needed this, really did. Got the better of his compatriot. Oh, Frick's in trouble. Frick's in trouble. Does well not to bury himself in the air fence there on the last lap. And he's going to hang on to third place. But Michael Jepsen Jensen, take a bow. That was a proper ride. Leon Madsen was out in front after a stunning start initially. But Jepsen Jensen using the dirt on the outside really generated a lot of speed. And as hard as Madsen tried to protect his lead, he could not resist the charge from Michael Jepsen Jensen, who picks up the 3 points. Madsen back in second place, 2 points, 1 point for Max Frick, and Mikael Leoschik misses out in heat number 13. Good ride this, needed though, really did need that.
Yeah, lightning start from Madsen on gate 2. He goes clear. There's a battle on the outside there between Frick and Jepsen Jensen. Jepsen Jensen just kept building his speed up, riding a really high, wide line in that deeper dirt. Getting more traction and more speed as the race went on. He managed to just sweep round Madsen before Madsen could block him. 6 points on the night.
Well, he doubled his score there, so that was an encouraging ride, and he'll be keen to make sure he gets into the LCQs here this evening. Jan Quebec out here in heat number 14. Just to see what's going on. Max Frick, cool, he very nearly buried himself there again for the second time. But all of a sudden, Michael Jepsen Jensen, that was a very impressive ride. So, heat number 14, the line-up for you. Quebec's on the inside, red helmet colour. Max Janovsky, gate number 2 in blue. And then we've got Patrick Dudek, gate 3 in white, and Casper Verina from the outside, the yellow helmet colour. Here we go then. Revs up. Good start, Quebec. Bikes worked beautifully to the first corner, really did drive nicely. Here we go. Got to say, round the outside is Casper Verina. Here we go. As you rightly say, finds it on. Not only does he go round the outside of him, he almost talks into his ear hole as he goes past as well. Casper Verina, my goodness, he has a go, doesn't he? He's out in the dirt. Here comes Quebec back at him. Fantastic Speedway out in front. Janowski's gone to the back with Dudek coming through into third place. But Verina's out in front, but he's being chased really hard by Quebec, who's got a bit of speed, and Dudek is finding pace as well.
Yeah, Verina's trying to ride the wide line, but he's just a little bit untidy, and that's giving Quebec the chance to make ground on him. He's turning too much, he's going straight when he doesn't want to, but it's all excitement as usual. But Quebec looks tasty in second. He's got speed tonight. He's not letting him rest at all.
One last chance now for Jan Quebec. Elects to go to the inside as they come off the last corner. It's close, it's really close. Quebec's done him! Quebec's done him from nowhere. What a ride! And Casper Verina, who led his previous race and then fell out of the points, failed to score, gives up a point. Could be a very valuable point on the run to the line. And Jan Quebec, he's had pace all night, and that was a super ride from him. 3 points for Quebec. Verina back in second place, 2 points. Dudek picks up 1 point, and a disappointing ride there from Matvej Janowski. Out of nowhere, runs the last. But Jan Quebec, this is a proper ride from him.
It really is. Verina's on the part of the track where you want to be. There he is. You can see how wide he is. Like you said, when he came past him, he didn't just come past him. He chopped his nose off as well as he came past.
Yeah, excuse me.
But Quebec was fast in second. Verina's making too many mistakes. He's untidy on the outside there. He's turning the bike too much. And there you see Quebec just forces his way past on the last corner. Great ride from him, and disappointing from Janowski.
Yeah, inexplicable. I can't understand it, because he's been in terrific form throughout the day. 8 points from 4 rides for Jan Quebec, going along very nicely indeed. Heat number 15 is with us, and the riders are at tapes, and we see Anders Thompson here for the 4th time this evening, and he's having a really good night, Thompson, got to say. And this is another opportunity for him to kick on here. He's the form rider coming into this race, and Lambert and Kubera struggling a bit on his return to Grand Prix here tonight. Thompson's on the inside red helmet colour. Panitsky, he's in gate number 2 in blue. Gate 3 in white is Kubera, and Lambert's off the outside in yellow. Now Lambert really could do with a race win here. Hasn't won a race so far tonight. He's had a couple of seconds and a third. Can he do something from the outside? Roaring into the first corner. Thompson again. Just about hanging on. It's looking to the right. Lambert can't quite get there. Oh! Tell you what, Lambert just weighed that up beautifully. Waited for the moment, dived up the inside, and the British rider, for the first time, fires himself to the trunk here in the Olympic Stadium.
Yeah, what a first lap from Lambert. He predicted what Thompson was going to do. Thompson was going to shut the door, so he switched back to the inside, dived through, and he looks fast out in front. Not many people pass Robert Lambert once he gets fresh air.
No.
One of the fastest riders around.
Agreed, and he's looking nice. If he could just get to the front a little bit more, it'd make life so much easier. Having to work hard. He's in 11th place coming into it. It's going to change now with the 3 points on the cards here. Thompson still with a rock-solid 2nd place. Kubera going to pick up a point with Panitsky at the back. So the stunning ride, stunning move early doors here on the first lap. Robert Lambert picks up his first victory of the evening. And he will move on to 8 points from his 4 rides here tonight. With a ride to come, he will be looking forward to a half-sensible. If he can win his last one, then he'll get a half-sensible gate choice for an LCQ tonight. So Lambert 3 points, Anders Thompson back in 2nd place, 2 points, 1 point for Kubera, and Panitsky misses out. Heat number 15, that's done and dusted.
Yeah, keep your eye on Lambert here in the yellow helmet colour. He heads straight to the outside, starts building some momentum and speed up. He has a look, he sees Thompson's going to shut the door, so he switches back. Intelligent move from Lambert, really intelligent. Predicted what Thompson was going to do, read it like a book, and swept up the inside, and then just cleared off into the distance. Plenty of speed, as always with Robert Lambert. Like you say, just needs to hit the front a little bit more.
Yeah, if he can make a start, and clearly he's got pace, but just inconsistent off the start. Now he's 16. At the completion of this race, we will have a result, come what may, and we see the top 2 in the world going head-to-head here for the first time tonight. And, they occupy the 2 inside gates. The leader of the Grand Prix prior to this block of races, of course, was Andrei Lebedev's, and he's out here as well. So this is a really good lineup. We've got Smarslik on the inside in red, Kurtz in gate number 2 in blue, gate 3 in white is Lebedev's, and Marcel Kowalik, the track reserve, coming in here. Well, you can't discount him, he's quite quick, he's in yellow helmet colour. Here we go then, reds are up, what a start, neck and neck, Smarslik's there, Smarslik makes a start. Kurtz is electing to go very, very wide indeed. It was Kowalik out of shape, but Smarslik is just about in front here, but keep your eyes on Kurtz. Kurtz is going to wind it on right round the outside. Smarslik's untied him. Here comes Kurtz. Kurtz has done him. Kurtz has done him up the inside. That's quite a big blow. Psychologically, that's a huge blow. And a massive advantage for Brady Kurtz, the championship leader, far by the world champion.
Yeah, like you say, what a psychological blow there for Smarslik. Kurtz pounced on Smarslik when he made a mistake coming off turn 4. You can't do that when Kurtz is behind you, because he will make you pay. And now he's out in front, he's checking out. Smarslik has got no answer to him.
A couple of mistakes tonight has cost Smarslik dear. As leading the previous race, lifted, coming at Kurtz, but Kurtz has got this down the back straight. And as I say, it's Kurtz with the upper hand again. The momentum is going the way of the Australian now. Brilliant ride. Home crowd love it. Home crowd absolutely chuffed to bits with that. And once again, Bartosz Smarslik clearly determined, desperately trying to get to the front. Half a mistake, and Kurtz, boom, pounces. And the Australian absolutely on fire again once tonight. That was a big, big matchup. 3 points for Brady Kurtz. Bartosz Smarslik back in 2nd place. 2 points, 1 point for Lebedev's, misses out that time, and Kowalik just not able to go the pace of the top boys in heat number 16. What a race.
Yeah, keep an eye on the front too. Kurtz and Smarslik. Once Kurtz hasn't made the start on Smarslik, he heads straight to the outside and starts building his speed up. thinks about the inside there, but Smarsik's got it covered. That's where Smarsik makes a mistake.
Yep.
He picks up, he comes off the throttle. The second time he's done that tonight.
Yes.
And Kurtz was there ready to pounce. And you just cannot give that man fresh air because he will clear off. And Smarsik knows it, and you know, is the pressure getting to him? I don't know, but that's another psychological blow, like you said, during the race.
Just trying a bit too hard, I think, at the moment. And as you say, a couple of mistakes and have cost him potentially 3 points so far this evening. Kurtz leads the way on 9. Thompson's right there with him. Leon Madsen likewise, so is Lebedev's. Very, very competitive. Smarslik, Lambert and Jankovic on 8 points, and Patrick Dudek in 8th on 6 points. People dropping points. Who is going to go straight through to the final here tonight? There he is in the white helmet colour. Need to see his number to see exactly, to confirm exactly who it is, but Michael Jepsen-Jensen on the inside. He rode brilliantly last time. That was a lovely ride to get the better of Leon Madsen, and he needs to keep that rolling now, because where is he? Jepsen-Jensen is in 10th place coming into this last ride. Needs to win this really to give himself half a chance. Podcast is out there for you in 2026. You can get it on all the social media platforms. Get involved with that. There's a lot to get your teeth into. So here we go then, heat number 17. Last block of races. We've got Madsen, Michael Jepsen-Jensen on the inside in the red helmet colour. Dudek, gate number 2 in blue. Mikolajic is the reserve rider coming in here in gate 3 in white, and Kubera off the outside, just with a couple of points tonight. It's been a tough night for Kubera on his return to Grand Prix. Here we go then. Jepsen-Jensen and Dudek, the favourites here. We're away. Great start from Dudek. That bike absolutely drove beautifully to the first turn. He's got the better of Jepsen-Jensen, who drifts across the track, but he leaves himself vulnerable to Kubera. Kubera now diving up the inside of Jepsen-Jensen, who has stuck himself right on the outside where he was previously, and he's going to wind it on, and I reckon he's going to get Dudek here. Is he going to? That was a brilliant attempt, because Dudek really made him work for that, didn't he? But great skills and bike control from Michael Jepsen-Jensen, looking to go to back-to-back wins now. Yeah, it really was. Dudek knew the move was coming and moved across the front of him, and really didn't leave him much room at all. And when you're out that wide in the deeper dirt, to control the bike like he did with no mistakes, very impressive indeed. And Jepsen-Jensen really is coming to the show now, isn't he? Turning on the style now. The Danish man, Patrick Dudek, trying to resist the move, but Jepsen-Jensen really does look good on the motorbike now. Whatever they've done to it, they've got it singing and firing on all cylinders. Smashing ride from him. He's done it twice now in similar fashion, by getting the better of the opposition by ripping round the outside, and he had to work for that, because Dudek moves across the track in the first and second corner, but Jepsen-Jensen was up to the challenge, and again showed great skills to fire himself to the front. 3 points for him. Dudek back in second place. Kubera in third, 1 point, and Mikolajic misses out in heat number 17. So now where does Lebedev's, Jepsen-Jensen finishes on 9 points. Not a bad effort. There you see Dudek in the blue helmet colour makes a rocket of the start, and that's the move from Jepsen-Jensen. Look how wide he's gone. He must be maybe 1 metre from the fence, if that. And it's deep out there. It's not easy to control the bike. You can see he's enjoying himself. His body language, he looks relaxed. Little wheelie over the finish line. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, really good effort, like that. And those 2 wins after 3 third places, that is a transformation in his form tonight. Whether they must have made a couple of little changes, because the bike absolutely singing in his last couple of rides. Now, this is a massive race for Smarslik here off the inside gate. He's up against it. Dropped some valuable points tonight with a couple of mistakes. Needs to nail this last ride if he has any chance at all of making the final direct. I think it's a long shot, in truth, I really do, but a win is all he can do, and then he'll have to wait and see. Champions on the inside, red helmet colour. Kvek alongside him in blue. Gate 3 is Kovalik in white, and Anders Thompson, he's on the outside. He's the danger man. Thompson, no doubt about it. Tight going in the first corner, and Kowalik's hit the deck. Red lights are on. Reckon it'll be all 4 back, but he got a clout there, Kowalik. He did, yeah. It all squeezed up going in the first corner. Yeah, just gets a nudge there from the man on the inside of him, Jankovic. Nothing untoward, just a bit of first bend bunching, I think, and the referee will do the usual all 4 back.
Let's hope Kovalik's okay. He's still on the floor at the moment. The mechanics come out and collect his bike. But I'm sure he'll be okay.
Yep. Just taking their time with him. Helmet's off. Doctors in attendance, so giving him a check over. Bike's going to be dragged back to the pits, but looks fairly innocuous, but maybe he's just fallen quite heavily.
Yeah, it goes down quite hard on the left side of his body there. Gets
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I agree with that.
From Quebec, here we see the slow-mo. That's Anders Thompson from gate 4. He'll go across the front of him. Yeah, he just gets quite a big hit from Quebec going into the first bend.
Well,
Quebec gets a nudge from the inside. Smarslick gives it to Quebec.
Well, it's a domino effect, wasn't it?
Yeah, knock-on effect there, and here we see that's Quebec.
Taking a bit of time with Kowalik. They still haven't got him up.
He went down fairly hard. He looked in a lot of pain actually when I saw him without his helmet on. There we go, goes down hard on the left side of his body. Could be left arm, left hand injury maybe. Goes down again. Awkward looking crash.
No decision yet from the referee. So I would suggest that he may just put all 4 back in here. Phil Morris is in attendance. The clock is ticking. They're up against it here a little bit. We've got just over, what, 35 minutes or so to before the curfew. So they'll be hoping to try and get to the conclusion here this evening if at all possible. But Kowalik is up, and there's a round of applause for him. And he'll make his way back. But Phil Morris will be more than aware of where we are on the clock. And we were led to believe earlier on that we can race here until midnight. Well, we've got the opportunity. Why don't we promote the Speedway World Cup again? There it is. Get your tickets for the PGE Narodowy Stadium in Warsaw. It's at the end of August, I believe, on the 29th. And it is, in all seriousness, it will be a smashing night at Speedway. There are tickets available, and I would encourage you, if you have any desire to go to a top-line Speedway meeting, with a roof, with no issues with what the weather's going to throw at you, you're guaranteed a first-class show of World Championship Speedway. So Kowalik on his way back, and Phil Morris, who will be pretty tired tonight by the time we get done and dusted here this evening.
Come on, Kowalik, hurry up. We finish at 12.
Not sure he's too worried about that. So no exclusion lights on, so I have to believe that we've got all 4 back here. Haven't heard that confirmed. I'm just surmising. Paul Ackroyd hasn't put any exclusion light. It is all 4 back, so he will be back out. He's quite quick, Kowalik, and he looks a bit untied. He sits down on the bike, which scares me, but he certainly got in the mix earlier on this evening, and I've watched him a couple of times for Wroclaw in the Extraliga, and he's on the pace. He is right on the pace, so he's a young lad that looks like he's got a bit of a future and something about him, that's for sure. So, heat number 18. As I say, Smarslick having to wait again. Smarslick is in 7th place at the moment, and he has 8 points. The best he can do is get finish on 11, but Kurt Thompson actually can get the better of him, and they race each other now. So it's a bit of a long shot for Smarslick to go straight through to the final tonight. He'll be desperately wanting to, but he has given up 3 points in a couple of rides tonight with some unusual mistakes, and I can only believe he's just trying a little bit too hard. That's my impression of the way it's gone for him tonight.
Yeah, it's been the case a few times this season, and often that comes from overriding, overthinking, and that's what it looks like he's doing at the moment. Is he feeling the pressure from Kurt? Possibly. Looks that way, and his head-to-head with Kurt earlier this evening goes to show that possibly is the case. Kurt's will be Kurt's will be very happy with himself with that one. It's only a heat race. You could say that. However, it's more than that. We know it's more than that.
So as I said in the race, you know, the psychology of that move was significant, and Kurt's will be to get the better of Smarslik, to pass him from behind and see Smarslik get a bit out of shape and able to capitalise. He'll be thinking, right, I've got it. He's in. I'm in his head. I'm in his head, no doubt about it. So Kowalik has finally got himself organised here, because we are up against it time-wise. Riders have been released for the restaging of heat number 18. We need to crack on. We've got 4 more races. We've got 7 more heats to do in half an hour. So let's hope we can do that.
They're only a minute long. Should be all right, shouldn't we?
Just don't want too many restarts, do we? And delays. We've had, you know, that injury delay for the 2 Aussie boys. That was obviously quite concerning for both of them. So riders are at tape. Smarslik digging around there on the inside. Jankovic is a danger. He looks quick. That bike's working for him. Looked like he's been enjoying it, and just hasn't made starts as much as he would have liked. But Thompson is a danger on the outside here. His bike's been working well.
Yeah, agreed.
And he sits on, what's he got? He's got 9 points. He's looking good. He's lying in 2nd place now. Yeah, he's doing all right, Thompson. He's on the outside, but Bartosz Smarslik's on the inside in red. Kvek in gate 2 blue, Kowalik gate 3 in white, and gate 4 in yellow. It's Thompson, 2nd time of asking. Heat number 18. Here we go. Cracking on with it again. Green light comes on, revs are up. Whoa, here we go. First into the corner, Smarslik, but keep your eye on Thompson. Thompson might get a bit of extra speed here. Will he get there? Not quite. Kowalik has come through in the 3rd. Thompson's right up the inside. What a move from him. It's going to pinch him off. Is he going to pinch him off? No, not quite. Smarslik, well, he took a bit of a chance there and has got himself to the front. Needed to be here. Kvek again up the inside of, in actual fact, if Kvek can steal a point off Thompson, that does Smarslik a favour. It really does.
It does indeed. Kvek's got plenty of speed on the inside of Thompson. Thompson's going to need eyes in the back of his head. Kvek goes again up the inside. But Thompson doesn't. Thompson's riding no man's land at the moment. He's not quite in the dirt. He's not on the inside. Kvek looks dangerous in 3rd place.
Indeed he does. Kvek coming hard, and Anders Thompson are into the last lap. Has Kvek got it? What it takes? He's come up the inside of Anders Thompson. He's pushing hard. Thompson responds. Smarslik's got the win. Finally, he hasn't made any mistakes. He's got himself to the front, and Anders Thompson is going to hang on to 2nd place with Kvek back in 3rd. Good race. Good race. It looked like Kvek was going to get the better of Thompson for a while, but Anders Thompson, who came into the race, he finishes on 11 points as well. But Bartosz Smarslik picks up 3 points. Anders Thompson, 2nd place, 2 points for him, 1 point for Kvek, and Marcel Kowalik misses out. So Smarslik leapfrogs Thompson, but Anders Thompson back in 2nd place. Handy win for Smarslik.
It was, yeah. I think the mistake Thompson made on the first bend is he didn't go wide enough. He's riding the outside, but if you're going to use that dirt, you've got to go all the way into it, and he's not quite doing that. He's riding sort of mid-track. Kvek looks, he's got pace in 3rd. And one thing I did notice is Smarslik's not that quick in front.
No.
He had a fresh track in front of him. He didn't pull away. No. So that will be a concern for him again.
So he finishes on 11 out of his 15 points he could have got. So we'll see how that transpires. 2 more races to go to complete the first 20 races tonight. And only taken, what, 3.5 hours, maybe more. 4.5 hours to get to this point. Quite a remarkable evening. Here we go then, heat number 19. Panitsky's on the inside in red. Leon Madsen going good. He could go straight through to the final here. He's in blue. Janowski, he's out of gate number 3 in white. Brady Kurtz, another win for him. That'll be handy. He's off the outside, the yellow helmet colour. Let's go racing. Great start from Panitsky. He fires himself to the front. He's going to hug the inside. Here comes Madsen, but Kurtz has gone the country route right around the outside. Ooh, it's on the back wheel, roaring away down the back straight. Brady Kurtz now trying to get the better of Panitsky. Panitsky hanging on, coming up the inside is Kurtz. Kurtz is there, 3 abreast momentarily. Leon Madsen creeping right round the inside. Madsen's good at this, you know, but Kurtz now beginning to fire himself. He looks good now, he's beginning to believe. Can he go back to back in the Grand Prix victories? Out in front, Brady Kurtz, the championship leader.
Yeah, what a first lap from Brady Kurtz, building up loads of speed on that high outside line. He then cuts back and goes in between Madsen and Panitsky into turn 1. He's out in front now, enjoying himself on the outside, like you say. He's starting to believe, he looks confident, doesn't he, in front?
Indeed he does, and this will see him finish on 12 points. And that should well be enough to go straight through to the final. And with Smarslik not guaranteed to go straight through to the final, and all of a sudden Brady Kurtz could very well be in the driving seat once again. Leads the championship by 3 points coming into tonight. Both Smarslik and Kurtz missed out on the sprint race today, but Kurtz, another lovely ride from him, 3 points. Madsen back in second place, 2 points for him. And Matej Janowski, 1 point. His form has dipped the longer the evening's gone on, but initially it was Panitsky, but Kurtz, well, it wasn't going to be denied.
Yeah, Kurtz showing blistering pace around the outside and incredible bike control. Bike lifts as it's going into turn 3. You don't want that. There's that move, a dive through the middle. Flawless ride from Kurtz, really. Did look really impressive out in front. It's not easy out there. The track's deep on the outside and a lot of riders are making mistakes, but not that man. All under control.
Ashley Holloway in there is tuner, and they'll be pleased with the way things are going along. Of course, a winner last time out, and all of a sudden he's in the driving seat once again. So heat number 20 is with us, and that will conclude everybody's 5 rides. So we will wait and see. My screen hasn't been updated at the moment, so at the moment I've still got Kurtz back in 3rd place, but that's not the case. Lambert, Frick, there on the inside gates. Gate number 3 is Farina, and off the outside we've got Lebedev. This is a good race. Good start from Lambert. Lambert gets there. Coming around the outside, it's Andre Lebedev. He has to chop back to the inside because Farina turned right there and went across the track and went from 2nd to the back. Here comes Andre Lebedev. He's trying to get the better of Robert Lambert. This is a real tear up here. Now Farina's come up the inside with Max Frick relegated to the back. You can't take your eyes off of it, but for the 2nd time this evening, Robert Lambert is out in front, but he's under a lot of pressure from Lebedev. Lebedev looks really handy in 2nd place.
Yeah, Lebedev's shown plenty of speed this evening on that sort of mid part of the track, but Farina, he's having a look up the inside. You can't fault the guy's enthusiasm. He's not necessarily riding the best part of the track, but he's putting himself about. But Robert Lambert out in front. Great to see him get fresh air again, and he's now coming for a tighter line there, and he's actually stretching his lead over Lebedev's.
Robert Lambert, this is a nice ride. Lebedev's is having a good night as well. These 2 points for Lebedev's puts him right in contention. But for Robert Lambert, he's won his last 2 outings, and all of a sudden he's got his mojo going. He had, what did he have, 5 points from 3 rides, and his last 2 he's picked up 6 points. So he moves on to 11 tonight. That's pretty good. This is really, really tight at the top here. Really tight. 3 for Lambert. Lebedev's back in 2nd place, 2 points. 1 point for Casper Farina, who is extraordinary on the track at times. And Max Frick probably just frightened out of it because it was all over the place.
Yeah, Robert Lambert, clever first bend, stays low. There you see Farina just cuts across the middle of the first bend to try and stop everyone's run. You know what he's up to. He knows what he's up to.
It could never work.
No, they were going to see it coming, weren't they? But Robert Lambert in front looks good. He's got plenty of speed. Lebedev's is dangerous in 2nd. Yeah, exciting race for 2nd there. It's always exciting when Farina's in the mix, but Lambert will be happy to finish with 11 points and 2 wins.
Yeah, but it looks like he's just missed out on the final. I'm just going to wait for that to be confirmed, but it does appear at this stage that the top two have gone through to the final. So Brady Kurtz on 12 points. Then we've got Bartosz Smarzlik on 11, and Lambert on 11, Thompson on 11, Leon Madsen on 11, and then Andrei Lebedev's on 11 as well. That's going to come back to countback and possibly onto race times as well. So the reason that Bartosz Smarzlik has gone through is because he has a race-winning time of 62.6, and that's better than the other 4 riders on 11 points. Kurtz and Smarzlik through to the final. The Aussie's looking good.
Yeah, he certainly is, putting that home track knowledge to full use. Here we see Lebedev's on the outside there. Clever first corner from Lambert to keep a tight line. Gate 1 has got better. You love Farina's chop across the front of everyone, don't you? You love
because
it.
you know it can't work. But he tried it anyway.
Yeah, that's great. He tried it a couple of times throughout that race.
Fantastic.
I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah, I do. Well, Lebedev's was quick here.
Yeah.
And I thought for a moment he was going to get the better of Lambert, but Lambert has turned the style on and actually ended up in 3rd place from the 5 rides, so he'll have a good pick for the LCQ. The World Championship points handed out so far. Not a great night for Max Frick or for Farina. They're on 6 and 5 respectively. Panitsky, Kubera, Jason Doyle and Kowalik with 2 and 1. We do hope that Doyle and Jack Holder in particular are okay. And I'm not sure they are actually. I think they're hurt. But let's hope that they can get over those injuries as soon as possible. Okay, let's get down to Emma for the gate selection for the LCQs.
Thank you very much for that, Kelvin. It is indeed time for gate selection for LCQ1, and we'll start with Robert Lambert, who heads straight to the red gate, the inside gate. Next up, Andrei Lebedev. Where's he gonna go? Straight to the yellow gate, the outside gate. Next up, Jan Kovac. To the blue gate, gate number 2. And finally, the birthday boy, Patrick Dudek, who heads straight to the white gate. Okay, that is it for LCQ1. Best of luck. And now it is time for gate selection for LCQ2. And we'll start with Anders Thompson. Where are you thinking, Anders? Oh, he heads straight over to the red gate, the inside gate. Next up, Leon Madsen. Leon going to, oh, no surprises there, to the yellow gate, the outside gate. Next up, Michael Jepsen Jensen. I had a feeling you were going to go there, the blue gate. And finally, Maciej Janowski, the wild card this evening, takes the white gate. Okay, that is it for gate selection for LCQ2. Good luck.
Thanks very much, Emma. 2 smashing races to look forward to here. We've got the top 2 in the world going through. Smarzlik a touch fortunate, you know, to get through. Fine margins. We talk about that. We've seen it already this season where a rider gets in the final on a race time. It's happened again tonight. Smarzlik gets there as a consequence of that. Now, can Lambert make his 2nd final of the year? Or will we see Dudek fire himself through? I tell you what, this is going to be quite a tussle here. A good-looking lineup. Only the winner coming through to join Kurtz and Smarzlik. But gets himself to the front. Lebedev's electing to go very, very wide. Will he have the racing room down the back straight? No, he doesn't. He runs out of room. Dudek momentarily in a 2nd place. Kovac charging high and wide out of turn number 4, but it's Dudek there in 2nd place. But Robert Lambert looking for a hat-trick of wins here. Smashing start from the inside. He looks good here. He's in control.
Yeah, he looks very good. Intelligent first lap from him. He's not going too wide. The track has been graded. He's aware of that. He's getting a little bit of pressure from Dudek in 2nd. As long as he continues to ride where he is, this is going to be his 2nd final of the year. What a first of all. What a ride from Lambert.
Yeah, very impressive. Yeah. And started slowly, wasn't at his best, but all of a sudden, he spoke about it, he needed to make a start, and he's made a couple, and all of a sudden he's turning that into a real top-line performance. Dudek back in 2nd place. He won't go any further tonight. But Robert Lambert, LCQ1 winner, and he's in the final again. And that will be satisfying. Disappointment for Lebedev's there. missed out. I thought he may well be the biggest threat from the outside. It wasn't to be, and Robert Lambert puts on a fine display, and he goes straight through to join Brady Kurtz and Bartosz Smarslik in the final tonight. Dudek in second, Kvek in third, and Andrei Lebedevs misses out in LCQ number 1. See it again.
Yeah, Robert Lambert in the red helmet colour makes a great start. Keeps it low on the first bend, has a little look over his shoulder to see if there's any pressure from the outside. There wasn't, he was clear. There's Dudek, he cuts back and moves into second place. Doesn't really matter, you've got to win these LCQs to have another ride.
Yeah.
And that was all about Robert Lambert. Intelligent ride from him, and he's looking good.
Well, that was a really good ride from Lambert. He's turned 11 points into a minimum 14 now. That's what you get for coming fourth in the final, and that's where he finds himself. We know 3 of the finalists, Kurtz, Smarslik and Lambert. One more ride to come, LCQ number 2. And who's going to join him right there? Would it be that man, Michael Jepsen Jensen? I thought a win for Michael Jepsen Jensen in a Grand Prix was not too far away. Anders Thompson going great here tonight. We've got 3 Danish riders in the wild card in Mats Janowski, who started brilliantly, but has then inexplicably gone missing. And that is his problem. Yeah. You can't do that. You can't start that well and then just fade away. And he tends to do that. Thompson's on the inside in red. Gate number 2 in blue is Jepsen Jensen. Mats Janowski out of gate number 3 in white. And Leon Madsen has been in the thick of the action all night. He goes from the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Here we go then. LCQ2 tapes up and we're going. And Thompson's made a lovely start. Michael Jepsen Jensen roars to the outside. Leon Madsen squares the corner off. He fires himself into second place. It's tight down the back straight, I tell you. Leon Madsen now trying to get up the inside of Anders Thompson. Jepsen Jensen right round the outside. Oh. Can you believe it? Stunning ride from Jepsen Jensen. He's done it again. That's the 3rd time he's done it. And they didn't see which way he went. Thompson's hanging on to second place, but Michael Jepsen Jensen, top draw Speedway from him.
Yeah, what a ride from Jepsen Jensen. Got loads of speed on the outside, swept round the outside of everyone, and this is going to be his 3rd win on the bounce. Big battle going on here for 2nd and 3rd. But it doesn't really matter because Jepsen Jensen is the one that matters. He's going to make his way to the final, and what an end to the night for him.
3 Danish boys having a right go here for 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Thompson's not out of it. It's close right in, you know, on Michael Jepsen Jensen. He's going to hang on. Jepsen Jensen having to ride defensively round the last corner. And Michael Jepsen Jensen makes another final. He was in the final in Manchester. Finished 2nd there in round number 4. And he makes his way the hard way to the final here in Wroclaw tonight. Consecutive finals for the Danish rider. Michael Jepsen Jensen with another stunning performance. He makes his way through to the final. Anders Thompson strong in 2nd place. Madsen back in 3rd. Mats Janowski misses out there. So those 3 riders go. But Michael Jepsen Jensen, another really eye-catching ride from him.
Yeah, keep your eye on him in the blue helmet colour. He misses the start and elects to run really deep and wide and start building his speed up like we've seen in his last couple of races. There he is. Look at him, look how wide he is compared to the others. Sweeps around the outside of all 3 riders as they come onto the home straight. He's got so much speed and looks really comfortable. Intelligent ride as well. He came under a little bit of pressure on the last lap from Thompson. He read that move, he covered the inside, and he looks good. He looks really good.
Very good indeed. The only downside to it is he's probably going to end up at gate 3. And that will be a shame, but nonetheless, if he can do that, he might well be able to force his way onto the rostrum tonight. I just sense that Kurtz and Smarslik with the best 2 gates. Gate 1's got to be favourite for the final. I would be surprised if Kurtz took any other gate. Yeah. But we will wait and see. Emma will be preparing herself, and I've got to say that Jepsen Jensen is already having to prepare himself for the gate selection because the clock is ticking. We have, what time is it now? Yeah, it's 10 to 12. We have to finish racing by midnight. We're just about going to do it. Get your tickets for the Speedway World Cup final, Warsaw, 29th of August. Tickets available for a fantastic night of Speedway in the PGE Narodowy Stadium in WhatsApp and the podcast. Get involved with that on all the social media platforms. Lots of interesting interviews that we are posting, and I think you'll be entertained. So the points for Thompson, he gets 12 tonight. Dudek gets 11. Leon Madsen picks up 10 points. Yankovic on 9, Lebedev's on 8, Matej Janowski picks up 7 points. Those are the riders that now drop out at this stage. One race to go. Can't quite believe I'm saying it. It has been an absolutely extraordinary night where it did look for so long that we weren't going to have any speedway tonight. We've now got dust, and this track literally was underwater a little earlier on. And Brady Kurtz and Bartosz Marslik just having a polite conversation. And that gold race jacket, the leader of the World Championship, is Brady Kurtz by 3 points. Will it still be that way at the conclusion of tonight? Kurtz, who won the last 5 Grand Prix in 2025, is already a winner again. The last round he's won it. Will he go back-to-back here tonight, or will Smarslik finally win a Grand Prix at his 10th attempt? This will be his 10th consecutive final. And the last 9, he's been there or thereabouts, but he hasn't won one. Remarkable. So the 4 riders are there now. Jepsen Jensen is just arriving after winning the previous race. Emma will be preparing herself for the gate selection for the final. Okay, Emma, take it away for the gate selection for the final.
Thank you, Kelvin. Okay, it is time then for final gate selection, starting with Brady Kurtz, the man wearing the golden jacket. No surprises there. Head straight for the red gate, the inside gate. Next up, Bartosz Marslik. Again, no surprises. Straight to the yellow gate, the outside gate. Robert Lambert is up next. Selects the blue gate, which means Michael Jepsen Jensen. The white gate, gate number 3, is all yours. Here we go. I think he's got other ideas there. There we go. Best of luck.
We've made it. It's been an extraordinary night in more ways than one. We've had tropical weather. We've had quite animated scenes in the paddock at one stage when riders were preparing themselves. We've had power outages where all of a sudden none of the lights were working on the track. Then they suddenly burst back into life. The track has actually now become a proper racetrack, and we've seen a superb Speedway Grand Prix. We're nearly into Sunday. We're only a few moments away, but nonetheless, these boys have put on a fine show once again. So we will have a look prior to the final of the Monster Energy Triple Crown standings, and the man that leads the way is Brady Kurtz. And there's 3 of these meetings this year, and they're all staged in Poland. Tonight is the first one. We've got Łódź in August. That will be the second one, and we conclude it in the final round of the season in Torun. And the man and the rider who has the most points scored from the qualifying rounds, the first 20 races, will be crowned the Monster Energy Triple Crown champion. So we'll keep an eye on that. Right now, Kurtz leads the World Championship, and he leads the Monster Energy Triple Crown as well. So a man in top form indeed. Will he win tonight? Well, I think he has every chance of doing it. He's already beaten that man, and Bartosz Marslik is going to have to pull off something pretty special to get the better of him. Michael Jepsen Jensen has ridden out of his skin to get through to the final, and a pleasing performance and a return to form for Robert Lambert after a couple of indifferent Grand Prix. He's probably back where he feels he belongs.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's good to see him back in the final. He's made a couple of starts. Like we said earlier, he doesn't get overtaken much. So if he can hit the front, then we'll expect a good result from him.
Here we go then. Round number 5 in the Olympic Stadium. In the middle of the night, it feels like. But what a night we've had. I do hope you've enjoyed it. If you've stuck with it, I mean, fair play to you, because it's been a marathon of a night, but the Speedway has certainly come to save us all. Fantastic atmosphere in the stadium, and we've got a wonderful lineup to conclude what has been another fantastic Speedway meeting. And World Championship Speedway, absolutely a winner tonight. This series so far really has been very entertaining indeed. Will Kurtz be the first man to win more than one Grand Prix this season. We've had 4 different winners so far this year. Kurtz, of course, once he gets on a roll, he doesn't stop winning. Didn't do that last year. Or will Bartosz Marslik finally lay the hoodoo and get his nose in front and win a Grand Prix for the first time in over a year, Ollie? Can't believe I'm saying that. Can't believe it. I think it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Jepsen Jensen at gate 3. Very difficult indeed. Kurtz off the inside in red. Lambert's on gate number 2 in blue. Jepsen Jensen gate 3 in white. Smarslik goes from the outside in the yellow helmet colour. Here we go then. Final time in the Olympic Stadium. Round 5. What a night it's been. Star Marshall moves away. The green light's on. Kurtz has made a lovely start off the inside. He gets there. Smarslik's electing to go right round the middle of the track. Can he get off the first corner? It's tight down the back straight. Smarslik's just about got the better of Kurtz. Initially down the back straight, had to squeeze him up. There was a bit of a tussle there, coming up the inside. Now Lambert coming in there. Kurtz now having to recover, but Smarslik is away here. Lambert is through into second place. Now Jepsen Jensen comes into it, and Kurtz has gone from second to the back, and Bartosz Marslik is out in front. Will he win for the first time in over a year?
I tell you what, we've spoken a lot about pressure and how he can handle it, but that is incredible from Smarslik. A brilliant first lap from him. He's stretching his lead. Kurtz involved in a ding-dong battle with Jepsen Jensen and Lambert for second and third, but at the moment it's Smarslik leading the way, and this is going to be his first Grand Prix win in a year.
And Smarslik down the back straight for the final time tonight here in the Olympic Stadium. And he's back to winning ways. And not only is he back to winning ways, he's going to lead the World Championship with Kurtz out the back. He picks up the big 20 points. He was 3 points behind. And you can see the relief of the delight. That meant an awful lot to the world champion. Kurtz will be disappointed. It got so tight down the back straight. But Bartosz Marslik, after such a tough night, he threw points away earlier on, Ollie. But by golly, did he mean business in the final. What a championship we have got.
You can see how much it means to him. You don't often see him react like that. That means so much to him.
He's had to be patient.
Yeah.
He's made 10 finals. And finally, at the 10th attempt, he's won one.
Yeah.
And the team will be chuffed to bits. The consistency is there. Michael Jepsen Jensen so close to winning again. Brady Kurtz just got beaten up. Lambert had pace as well. He made him work hard. But that move around the first corner, and it was tight down the back straight, that sealed the deal.
Yeah, it did. Incredible start from Smarslik, and yeah, he's delivered. The pressure was on, he's delivered. If Kurtz had won tonight, it would have been another huge psychological win and advantage, but Smarslik has bounced back. He's proved us wrong, he's proved a few people wrong, and that is a great effort from him, and it means so much to him. I've not seen him react like that for a very long time. And good to see Robert Lambert in second place there.
Yeah,
great
brilliant ride from Lambert.
Very good.
But now all of a sudden Bartosz Marslik, we don't see him celebrate like this too often. It's almost like he's won the championship.
Yeah.
It really has meant a lot. And all of a sudden, he's back on top of the world. And he leads the championship by my maths, but don't trust my maths, but I'm going to get it out there. I think he has a 3-point lead in the World Championship, and he will regain the gold race jacket as a consequence. Bartosz Marslik with a stunning ride in the final tonight beats Robert Lambert in second place, Michael Jepsen Jensen moving into third place, and Brady Kurtz will be frustrated not only that he didn't win tonight, but he didn't make the rostrum either. But the night belongs, in the end, finally, to Bartosz Marslik, the 6-time world champion.
Yeah, there we see, the two riders, the two world championship leaders clash on the first lap down the back straight. They see Smarslik in the yellow helmet, creeps around the outside of Kurtz. Kurtz knows he's there, he comes out to stop him, he picks up, bang, they smash into each other on the back straight, but Smarslik holds his ground, and that was a very good ride from Smarslik. I didn't fancy his chances from gate 4 there, not with how good a gator Kurtz is, but that means, I mean, Smarslik, we can see him here, he is still going he's going crazy. He absolutely loves it. He's over the moon. It means the world to him.
Well, I think also we've spoken about it in the last few Grand Prix that, you know, to me, the pressure's been building. Kurtz is coming for him even earlier tonight. Kurtz got the better of him in the heat when he made half a mistake. So all of a sudden, to pull that off in the final, you can see all the emotion coming out of the man, and another indication of how much he still retains the hunger, and the celebration has gone on for some considerable time, and he is chuffed to bits to be back to winning ways at the very highest level. Wonderful night. I congratulate everybody concerned here, because I had my doubts about this meeting, whether we would actually see any Speedway, and at just gone midnight, it is truly a remarkable scene that we have had 23 races here tonight. 20 points for Smarslik, 18 for Lambert. Jepsen Jensen picks up another handy 16 points, and Kurtz on 14. He's back in 4th place. They are the points awarded for tonight's performances in round 5 here in Wroclaw. What a night of Speedway. What a night, full stop.
Yeah.
Really is quite an extraordinary night.
Full of ups and downs, and rain.
Well, the rain has just been outrageous. And when you look down on the scene now, apart from the puddle on the infield, you would not have believed that there'd been any rain tonight.
No.
Simply extraordinary. 82 points, I am right. 82 points. Smarslik leads the championship by 3. 79 to Kurtz. Lambert moves into 3rd, 63. 61 to Jepsen Jensen. Holder's the loser tonight. Didn't get anything. We do wish him all the very best. Frick's there in 6th place. Borino in 7th. Leon Madsen in 8th. Dudek back there in 9th place. But the gold race jacket will change hands once again. Brady Kurtz will have to hand it back to Bartosz Smarslik. It is beginning to look like a 2-horse race, Ollie. They're pulling away at the front on 82 and 79. They've got a handy lead over Robert Lambert, who has had a great night. Terrific performance from him. Finishing 2nd place. And he moves into 3rd place in the World Championship. Emma has made her way out onto the centre green. We should hear from the winner fairly shortly. We've got Bartosz Smarslik in his own changing room out there. 1 or 2 riders changing all their kit, putting some fresh Kevlars on for the photographs. But what's the time now? It's 3 minutes past midnight. 11 minutes past 11 o'clock back in the UK. We have finally completed round number 5. Brady Kurtz has the best winning time tonight, followed by Dudek and Smarslik. Thompson, Yulovsky, Frick, Madsen and Lebedev. They're the best 8 winning times this evening. Brady Kurtz, 120.5 kilometres an hour, touch quicker than Lambert and Bartosz Smarslik. Kurtz on that top speed 3 times. Kurtz will be frustrated, you know. That was an opportunity, but once Smarslik got the better of him down the back straight, just killed his momentum, and then Lambert and Jepsen Jensen were just all over him.
Yeah.
And he just went out of racing room, and then Smarslik was away.
Yeah, he did. Because the other two, because Lambert and Jepsen Jensen kept getting involved with him, it never allowed Kurtz the opportunity to build his speed up.
13 wins from the outside, no wins from gate 3. Wow, that really is quite a statistic. And the points scored, 46 points, 37 points scored from the inside gate. So you can understand riders taking it. 21 points from gate 2, and far less than that from gate number 3. What a wonderful setting this is. It looked like for a long time we weren't going to have any Speedway. We've ended up with having just a sensational night of racing. Those of you who have stuck with it, I mean, the majority of people have stayed here in the stadium, which is fair play to them. But a terrific night. And we are now be able to... Emma is joined by the winner tonight, Bartosz Smarslik.
Bartek, after a year, you get this moment again. How do you feel?
I feel amazing after the catch from the start. Feeling like
Apologies for the
in GP 95 when I born.
It's a shame because
You
Bartosz...
are getting so much love here, Bartek, and understandably, and it's so special, this moment for you. You could see that where you were celebrating just a few moments ago.
Yeah, because today is a really long day. I don't remember that the same GP like today. So today is everything is drama and raining, windy, cancelled or no cancelled, everything. But I'm now really happy because the finality I'm winning.
And as a result of that, Bartek, you've reminded us just how good you can be under pressure after a day like today.
I'm always have the pressure because I'm something winning in my life, and when I'm going to the tape, the half people wanted my 3 points, or half people maybe not, but it is how it is. I'm happy because I'm all the time love the riding and fighting on the track, and this is the best job because when I'm feeling like they're born for this. Thank you.
Amazing. Just very quickly, what would you like to say to all the fans that have stayed here until so late?
Dziękuję za doping, naprawdę czułem się, bo gdy stoczyliśmy z Bredym z wyjścia z łuku walkę, był okrzyk, mówię, może dla mnie, może nie, ale dziękuję za wszystko. I do zobaczenia.
Congratulations. Thank you so much, Bartek.
Well, apologies for the lack of sound at times, but you can clearly see the emotion on the face of the world champion and how much it meant to him tonight to win here in front of a home crowd. So a wonderful moment for him, and it's quite staggering how he retains all the enthusiasm when he has enormous pressure, having won 6 World Championships in the last 7 years. Quite a remarkable record, and who's to say he won't be a 7-time world champion at the conclusion of 2026. I think Brady Kurtz is going to have something to say about that, but certainly it's been a wonderful performance from him. Michael Jensen, he was actually my tip to win tonight, but nonetheless, another very strong performance from him, and he is becoming a regular on the rostrum in 2026. Smashing performance from him, and great to see Robert Lambert. Now this is a really good return to form, and second place tonight. He will be chuffed to bits with that. It's a nice ride from him.
Yeah, it was an intelligent ride. He got better as the meeting went on. He grew into the meeting, and it was good to see him make some starts, and speed's never been a problem, has it? So
No.
yeah, very happy for him.
But the main man, a man who's clearly absolutely chuffed to bits and overjoyed. It's been some time since we've seen Bartosz Marzlik quite as animated as this. He was very much instrumental in the meeting being paused earlier on. I think he gave just a little bit of insight into that with Emma just a few short moments ago. But the man who leads the championship again, and the man who holds the World Championship, the reigning champion, is a winner at Grand Prix level once again. So fair play to him. It's been quite a performance. But Michael Jensen picking up a pretty shiny trophy there for third place, and he's clearly delighted with that. So the second place trophy now being presented by Jakub Mazur, the Deputy Mayor of the city of Wrocław. So congratulations to Robert. Terrific performance from him. And he moves right up the championships table as a consequence, and the former world #2 all of a sudden has put his championship right back on track. Now the joint presentation between Richard Coleman, the CEO of Mayfield Sports Events, and Monica Stanley, the FIM Track Racing Commissioner. That is a wonderful moment for him. And Bartosz Marzlik, as we have seen, the last 20-odd minutes since the conclusion of the final, he hasn't really stopped celebrating, has he? No. And there's no doubt that the pressure and the fact that he wasn't winning was beginning to weigh heavy on him. And now all of a sudden, so let's have a pause now for the national anthem of Poland.
Zaśpiewany przez nas po północy zaśpiewajmy Mazurek Dąbrowskiego, będzie pięknie.
So there we go. Smarslick on top of the box again. Fabulous rendition of the national anthem. Partisan crowd. And despite the fact that he is hugely successful, he has a strong following here, and they are right behind the man who has dominated the World Championship in recent years. His family here. Got a young son, it looks like he's picked up. No, he's picked up both children. Crikey, steady on. And still got some energy. And a touching moment for family Smarslick, with the two children to come and join Dad on top of the box. And I think this is another indication we've never seen this much emotion shown from Bartosz. And a lovely moment for him. And Richard Coleman, the CEO of Mayfield Sports Events, coming forward now to present the world champion with the gold race jacket, because as a consequence of winning tonight and Brady Kurtz finishing 4th place, he holds a 3-point lead in the championship after 5 rounds in 2026. Lovely scenes. Penny for Brady Kurtz's thoughts. Must have felt he had every chance of winning back-to-back Grand Prix.
Yeah, Brady be frustrated, I think. He'll look back on tonight and look at these as points dropped.
Kids are tired. Kids are tired.
We're all tired. We feel their pain.
Yeah, absolutely. 12:15. Wow. Fantastic scenes. Really is. I must say, Wroclaw is a wonderful venue. They put on a great show. I mean, the stadium, the surrounding area. When it isn't tropical weather and it's pouring with rain, it really is a very pleasant place to come to. And remarkably, we have witnessed a fantastic Speedway Grand Prix. And also, what you've got to reflect on is that Bartosz Smarslick will be racing tomorrow in an extra league match in Torun. So he has very little time indeed to relax, because we're already into Sunday. So he's racing today, and the boys have got to clean all the bikes up and get ready. It's a relentless schedule over the weekends, but right now I don't think he cares too much, because he's the leader of the championship once more. It is quite extraordinary that a man that's been so successful still has that enthusiasm and that passion and desire and drive to win another world championship, isn't it?
Yeah, I think when you've won 6 world titles, you've obviously got this burning desire inside you to win again and again and again. And he certainly has that in abundance. You can see it. It means the world to him.
Yeah.
And I think it shows you how concerned he was prior to tonight.
Absolutely. I think you nailed it there. I think it was clearly affecting him, and he's got that monkey off his back now, so look out for the rest of the season. Kurtz ain't going to go away. Kurtz is a believer. He's had some knocks before. He had a tough start to the season, turned it around, still made the final. He's only 3 points out of the lead, this championship for me is looking like a two-horse race unless somebody slips up, one of the top two slip up. But right now, it's could well be the Kurtz and Smarslick show once again. Fine margins, you know. Smarslick only went through to the final by the fact that he had a better race-winning time than 4 other riders that all finished on 11 points. And as a consequence, he didn't have to go through the LCQ, and he ends up winning the Grand Prix tonight. Happy times. So there it is, Bartosz Smarslick, the winner of round number 5 here in the Olympic Stadium in Wroclaw in 2026, and that meant an awful lot to him. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed tonight. I appreciate your patience. It's been a long, long night, but I think in the end it was well worth waiting for. The crowd have been extraordinarily patient in the stadium, and when I look down on the scene that is in front of us now, it is just extraordinary that we have had a Speedway meeting at all tonight. So I congratulate you all at home if you have managed to get right to the end tonight. I'm sure you've enjoyed it as well. It's been a smashing night of Speedway. There's the championship overall positions with Smarslick leading the way on 82, 79 for Kurtz. Then there's a drop down to Robert Lambert on 63 in 3rd place, closely followed by Jepsen Jensen. And let's hope that Jack Holder isn't too seriously injured, so our best wishes to him, and so on down. It's a tough Speedway championship as always, but there's no doubt that at the midway point, at the conclusion of round number 5, Kurtz and Smarslick are beginning to dominate the series like they did in 2025.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. They certainly look like the front runners. One of the big changes at the moment seems to be the form of Jepsen Jensen, and he's really climbed the leaderboard in the last couple of rounds, and I think he'll continue to be a threat as the season goes on.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. He rode really well tonight. I think if he had a better gate, he could well have been in the hunt for a win this evening. Gate 3, no wins from 23 races from gate number 3, and unfortunately he had the last pick. And probably, well, almost certainly did well to get on the rostrum, in truth, from gate number 3 when you concede it. But that man really did put on a fine display. And despite the fact that it was a tough night and he wasn't always quite at his very best, made a couple of mistakes. But when he got to the final, gate number 4 this time worked for him.
Yeah.
So we will have a firework display, and then we will be able to sign off for you tonight. We now look forward to 3 weeks' time, where we go to Melilla in Sweden for round number 6, and I do hope that you will join us for that. So as I say, in 3 weeks' time we have
to visit in the future.
Truly a wonderful way to conclude proceedings here in the Olympic Stadium. I do hope you enjoyed that as much as we did. It's been a long, long night, and it's finally come to a conclusion. As I say, we move on to round number 6 in 3 weeks' time in Manila in Sweden, where we sincerely hope that we don't have quite as much rain as we had here, and we can get going on time and not run into the middle of the night. But it's been a wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we have. And Bartosz Zmarzlik comes out on top, but there's no doubt that Brady Kurtz will be back and charging hard in Sweden in 3 weeks' time. And SGP 2026 podcast on all our social media platforms. Please engage with that. There's plenty of interest there with interviews with some of the best riders in the world. Thank you for your company tonight. We look forward to your company and joining us once again in 3 weeks' time in Manila in Sweden. Bye for now.